you live from the spectacular multi-purpose stadium, Prince Moulay Abdallah. Welcome to the program, which is being broadcast on selected TV networks and platforms around the world in over 150 territories. The city of Rabat has welcomed the Karate1 Premier League since 2017, and the tournament is one of the flagship events of the season. And already this tournament has produced upsets and triumphs in equal measure. I'm Billy Brennan, and I'd like to welcome you to the program and all of the action. And joining me today for our commentary is former world and continental champion William Thomas, coach of Hong Kong, China, and former coach of England. Welcome, William.
Oh, it's great to be here again, and it's always a privilege just to come here every single time and see the best of the best of the best.
We've got a fantastic program lined up, ready to go with all of the action. And, of course, you have someone who's going for a medal as well.
Absolutely. We have two medal prospects. We have female Kata later on going for gold with, of course, Lau Mo Shang Grace.
And she's in sensational form,
absolutely, isn't she? Absolutely. I really feel that this is going to be her year. And for bronze medal in Kumite, -50, Tang Yi-Ting, she will be going for the bronze medal for the second time. So, second bite of the apple, and I know she's determined, but it's not going to be a one-way traffic. She's going to have to work for it.
Exactly right. We're going to have a chance in a moment to just see exactly what we're looking forward to. And here it comes now. Karate1 Premier League Rabat 2023. Lineup of all the bronze medal bouts, starting with Kata. That's the discipline of, if people aren't so familiar with Kata, it's a set series of moves that are put together, and it is a tradition in Japanese culture to have Kata, perhaps in judo and in the tea ceremony. Going on to Kumite, that's where all the action is brought together on one-on-one bouts, and that's your area of expertise, isn't it, William?
That's my domain.
These are the medal schedules. Bronze female Kumite plus 68 kilogram. That'll be later on in the program, as you can see here. But what are you looking for, William, now with these new changes to the rules? Are you happy with them? Do you think it's exciting?
Yes, I mean, you know, always when you have the introduction of new rules, you know, it's kind of the best guess of how it's going to turn out, you know, prior to the implementation. So, you know.
Yep. So we're looking forward to that. We're going to get ready now shortly for our first bout. And I hand over to the ring speaker, Hossein Redondo.
Good morning, Rabat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, everybody, to the multi-purpose stadium, Prince Moulay Abdallah. And welcome to this new edition of the Karate1 Premier League by the World Karate Federation and the Royal Moroccan Karate Federation under the patronage of His Majesty the King Mohammed II. So, let's go for it. This morning program begins with a bronze medal bout, starting, as usual, first category on our tatami, female Kata. Female Kata bronze medal match number 1.
And this is going to be a match between Japan and Germany. And again, we're looking forward to seeing some of the fantastic Kata performances as they did so in the elimination rounds. Japan, particularly strong country, nation for Kata, aren't they, William?
Absolutely. They have a long-standing tradition, and you know, every time that you know, we come to this event, it's by no luck that they're always 3, 4, 5 in the top 8 in the quarterfinals.
So let's meet the competitors. Introducing first, as usual, Aka, wearing red, coming from Japan. Please welcome Iwamoto Emiri.
Iwamoto Emiri wearing the red colours. And again, if you aren't familiar, karate has 2 colours, red and blue.
Their opposition today, Ao, wearing blue, coming from Germany. Please welcome Yasmin Yutna.
And Yasmin Yutner will be wearing the blue colours. Of course, the other belt that everybody will be familiar with is the black belt.
This is our traditional belt that everybody recognises, so that maybe they're wondering why red and blue, but similar to boxing, you know, red corner, blue corner.
Correct. So the choices of kata have been made. Iwamata Emery will perform the kata O Handai, and Jasmine Hüttner will perform the kata Sansei. Now, there are 102 katas on the official list, which is an awful lot of kata, but actually we tend to find maybe 15 or 20 are generally used in the international competitions.
Yes, and you know, this is because of the difficulty, you know, in those particular performance katas, and they're the ones that the athletes can really express their abilities.
And their abilities are considerable, particularly with Iwamata Moto, who will be taken to the tatami first. O Handai, the choice of kata.
She comes from the school of Sakamoto, so
from
Okinawa.
Okinawa. Sakamoto Sensei, 3 times world champion, and of course the sensei for the four-time world champion and Olympic champion Ryo Kyuna.
And world team champions.
Plenty, maybe. You see the red colours on the shoulders of the athlete, which is now customary in all major Karate1 Premier Leagues. And great speed in those transitional movements.
It's fantastic, and you know, you really get a strong feel of the history. You know, this is Okinawa karate at its original best.
And Okinawa is where karate first was introduced to Japan, coming across from China, and the history of the links with Kung Fu and the Kung Fu masters. Shirate, Tamarate and Nahate, the 3 major areas of karate's kata.
You can feel the intention behind our execution.
Kata being part of the language of karate is how the traditional techniques and movements have been passed down through the ages. Iwamata Emery looking for her 9th Karate1 Premier League bronze medal. She's been 3 times a champion in the Karate1 Premier League and 6 times as a silver medalist. Plenty of experience.
You know, speaking of experience, the German athlete, she is now gaining a lot of experience of our own, and she's been steadily rising over these past 2-3 years, and now she's in the medal match at a Premier League event.
And this is her first medal match in a Premier League event, which is brilliant. Jasmine Jutner, she has been a world bronze medalist in the past, and she performed Super MP in the quarter-final, Ansu in the semi-final, to get her place in this repechage for bronze. Sansei, the choice of Kata. The judges are seated away from the actual tatami, but they have an electronic scoring system. They'll be putting in their range of scores between 5 and 10, going up in increments, and you see here the judges looking on with intent and concentration, looking at every nuance of the kata, the stances, transitional movements, the focus of concentration. This is excellent, William, isn't it?
I'm observing her here, and she's really executing at full tilt here. You know, she's going for it. She's taken on some big transitions, and she's landing them. She's really putting in a great performance. She's not intimidated at all.
Not at all.
More excited.
And there has been a change in the rules now, that there is just one line of scores. There used to be technical and athletic performance, but now it's just one single line.
I think this is better.
Yes.
The one score is so much clearer. It's very difficult to judge subjectively athletic performance.
Well, I think it's easier for people to understand the rules. It's a simple maths. Add up the scores and there's the total. Before, it was 70% for technical performance and 30%, and there was a calculation, and you could be forgiven to think, well, hang on, that doesn't seem to add up.
Absolutely.
But it's much easier to understand. Well, both of these have performed really well in this bronze medal challenge.
And I think she will be happy with her performance 100%. And I think that's part of the battle when you first time in a medal match at a Premier League. There's anxieties, you're operating in a high stress. And the question is, can you execute under high stress? And she's done exactly that.
Do the judges agree with that analogy? That's analysis, should I say? Let's have a look. That beep that you heard was the score going in. So both scores have now been put into the computer. We just have to await the outcome as the judge will make their way to the other side of the tatami, and then we'll raise the flag in either favour of red or blue. Do you have any preference, William?
Aka.
Aka being red. Let's have a look at some of the action from Aka. The referee is going to make that decision. And indeed it does go in favor of Iwamoto Emery of Japan. So you're absolutely right, William.
Congratulations. Well done.
44.3 against 42.2. So smiling faces there among the Japanese team. They're obviously delighted with that bronze medal. Setting the stall out, Japan already.
Absolutely. They, you know, Japan never gets tired of medaling. You know, it's never an expectation. They come out and work all the time.
Our referees, our judges on their way.
The referee panel led by Raul Shelton of the USA.
So let's meet the competitors. Introducing first, Aka, wearing red. From Japan, please welcome Ono Maho.
The second of our Japanese athletes will also be up against another from Japan.
And calling now, Ao, wearing blue, heading from Japan as well. Please welcome Ono Hikaru.
Hikaru Ono is the grand winner. As you see, Ono Hikaru wearing the gold on her shoulders. That's the signify that they are indeed the athlete who carries the grand winner honor. Ono Mahu will be performing the kata Chibana no Kushanku. She was a bronze medalist in Cairo. 24 years of age. Just final little, yeah. So wearing the red colours for Japan, the first of the two athletes wearing the red colours for Japan, Ono Mahu. And here we are looking at the grand winner, Ono Hikaru, who will be wearing blue. Kushanku, a very popular kata, and has been performed and traditionally handed down through the ages by various sensei. This is Chibana no Kushanku, the version of Kushanku from Chibana sensei. Powerful, powerful, isn't it?
Very good. She's really started well. She's come out and she's shown her intent with a good opening. So now she has that attention.
Great line of the heels in the stance Shikodachi. Each of these stances have different names. In international language of karate is Japanese.
It's quite a long kata, so she's really trying to keep that momentum going and not to dip in the middle. She's really managing to hold that intensity.
The rhythm of the kata from start to finish, and the level of focus and concentration, the chakugan. Shout is the kiai.
She doesn't get the height on the jumps as some of the other kata, but she definitely produces the power.
Overall, solid performance. That's going to be interesting because it's a World Championships, a Senior World Championship year, isn't it, William?
And Asian Games.
And Asian Games.
So
absolutely. A lot at stake this season.
Absolutely.
Apart, in addition to the Karate1 Premier League titles.
Yep.
And Grand Winner Prize. So, once more we have our second Ono Hikaru this time. Will be wearing blue. Scores are going in. They're not revealed at this stage, so she doesn't know how well she did. She only knows that she's done all she can. And now, Ono Hikaru, grand winner from last season, her performance of Chatnyara Kushanku. And she'll be challenging. She's the grand winner. But jostling for position between Shimizu Kyo, who is twice world champion. She'll be going for gold later.
Absolutely. So those two are locked in a battle for Asian Games World Championship selection. We will see.
And this is Chatnyara Kushanku. Each of these movements has a specific purpose. And in Team Kata, there are 3 athletes, and they will demonstrate the meaning of those techniques. But that's not in the Karate1 Premier League, because this is an individual tournament. But you will see that in the World Championships in the team events.
And the Bonkai is a great way to express the meaning of these movements to the public, and the Bonkai and the application, the spirit that goes into each of these moves can now be explained graphically, and you can see that she understands what she's doing. She's not just doing a dance sequence. Every move, I can feel that she understands the intention of every application, even from the clenching of her fingers to the focus. It's fantastic.
And the shape, the emboson, the shape of the kata, and the symmetry between one side and another, and the shape of the stances, the feet position, the weight distribution, every little detail has to be perfect. And I have to say that was an incredibly good performance again, wasn't it, William?
Absolutely. I think Blue will have the edge on this one just for the execution and the speed at which he did the execution.
Well, let's have a look at some of the action here. Ono Meho. Red. And Ono Hikaru, as the judge makes his way across to the other side of the tatami. We'll find out in just a moment who is going to be the winner. And it is Blue. And you're absolutely right. Again, well done.
It's a safe bet, but she does have the edge, and she was not going to let this medal go.
44-7 was her score, which was an excellent performance from the grand winner. Once more, we have the Japanese team looking on. They've seen the kata of the female individual athletes. Now we're going to be moving on to our next category.
Ready now for some Kumite action here. This is the Karate1 Premier League held here in Rabat, the second stop of the season.
So as we get ready for the Kumite, the mats are being changed over. The athletes are preparing themselves. And this is your area of expertise, William.
Yeah, that's right.
At 3:30 p.m. Gold medal matches at 3:30
Very much looking forward to the minus 50, because we have an interest with Zhang Yiting from Hong Kong, China. But not to be underestimated. And there's the team there.
All looking forward to this encounter. Each of the matches are 3 minutes, and the scores can be either a single point or double point. You get 1 point for a Yuko, 2 points for a Wasari, and 3 points for a Nippon, the big one.
That's
okay. Here's a chance to have a look at those kata performances, some of the action, just before we get on to the Kumite.
Under 50 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1.
Okay.
Remember, female Kumite under 50 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1.
Judges making their way to the edge of the tatami, 5 of them, 4 judges, 1 referee in the center.
Our 5 judges ready. We'll meet our karatekas in just a second. Introducing first, Aka, wearing red, coming from Hong Kong, China. Please welcome Zhang Yiting.
Zhang Yiting, 30 years of age. She did compete in Cairo, but she didn't get a medal there.
She did not, no. She hasn't medalled at the Premier League. So the best position she has so far is 5th place. And I know she's very determined, she's very focused, very disciplined. She's not taking it as a given.
Well, she won't have a given from this athlete, 27 years of age. This is Ozuna Gemma Morales, and she has taken 2 silver medals in the Karate1 Premier League. And she's also been a silver medalist in Kata.
Absolutely. And she performed at this event in the Premier League, so she's a fantastic karateka.
Yeah, this is Morales we're referring to from Spain. She's wearing the blue colors. Tang Yiting from Hong Kong, China is wearing red.
Expecting a very competitive bout here. Neither of them are going to give an inch.
So Morales for Spain in blue was the bronze medalist in Guadalajara in the European Championships recently, so she is on form.
And they both come out as expected. They both come out very cautiously to begin with. Morales very good at resetting. A quick trigger, then back to distance. Quick trigger, back to distance.
So in this opening 23 seconds or so, the athletes are trying to test each other, aren't they? Trying to find out how they're going to get in to open that score.
They're trying to trigger a response so they can counter it, so they can test what they're likely to respond with later on in the match.
Sang Yiting seems to be sitting back there, just allowing Morales in blue to do the opening kind of testing. Is she a defensive fighter?
She can attack and she can come back from behind, but her strength is countering. But what she's doing here, she's not giving much away. So yes, it would appear that blue is more active, doing a lot of the work, but she's not absolutely as successful as she wants to be. She's not triggering.
It's interesting is that Morales holding that front hand really low. That's a kind of a tease to, or trying to attack me over the top. I'm sure she would then spring the trap.
Absolutely, absolutely. At this category, that's a dangerous one sometimes because they are so quick. But she's confident in her game.
So coming up to the last minute of the bout. Referee's not satisfied now that sufficient action, so he's giving a warning. This is a passivity warning, and it is to both of the athletes. You see that yellow dot under penalties. I have to be mindful of that.
I think JT Reg should be, I'd say, a little bit more active here. But she's very definite. She's really just looking for that one clean score. Very focused. Blue is very much the hunter at the moment.
Well, that will be a consideration of the judges. Should it go to 0-0 at the end of it? Because the athletes will have to demonstrate their strength and fighting spirit.
And in 20 seconds, maybe that decision is going to have to be made.
And Tang Yiting just throws the first of her attacks. There was a reverse punch, a kick attempt there from Morales to the body into the last 10 seconds. Still nothing between these two. That time Tang went in low.
I couldn't see from this angle whether they was in, whether blue was in.
But Tang went low, and what she did was she waited for that attack from Morales, and she did the counter. Now, this is an important video review request from the coach of Morales.
And that's it. You know, JT was very sure in the match. She wasn't being tempted by her triggers, but when she did commit, she was ready. So now, 5 seconds, tactically, distance.
Just have a look at this video review and the decision on whether or not a score will be given. There is the sensu advantage that can go with an unopposed score, and that is the sensu signal that the referee's given. So the request, video review request, was rejected as Morales is desperately trying to close in, but the tactic and strategy of defense was exactly sound from Sang Giting.
And she played a very smart game, and as you saw, that blue was very active, but red did not respond to those triggers. They weren't strong enough. She was just confident in herself, and when the opportunity came, she took it. And there was one clear opportunity in that match, and you know, red took it, and that's really the balance of the game. So I'm so happy for her.
And congratulations to you, because you are the national coach for Hong Kong.
I am indeed.
Funny
yes,
enough.
Yes. So I'm particularly happy. So we can now say that we have 2 medals at these championships because Grace is in the final.
Exactly.
But a well-deserved medal. Distance.
Let's have a look at that action. There's the counter punch, and that was the one. She waited for that punch over the top, didn't she, from Morales, and then she sprung the trap to score her point. And we were talking about, you got 2 medals. There's a 3rd medal, isn't there? And there's the honour that you've been given from the Hong Kong, which is the equivalent to the UK's OBE.
Absolutely.
So congratulations, William.
You know, after the Olympics and the success of the Hong Kong team at international competitions as well, I was awarded the Medal of Honour on the honours list. So it was a nice surprise. Gratefully received.
Absolutely, and well and truly deserved. So we're getting ready for the next of the bronze medal bouts in the female minus 50 kilogram category. Alessio Giraldi of Italy is the chief referee. He's in the center of the 5 officials.
Introducing first, Aka, wearing red, coming from Morocco. Please welcome Shoimai El Haiti.
First of the home nations athletes onto the tatami.
I'm sure she is going to be inspired to go.
Her opposition today, calling now out, wearing blue, from Spain, Nadia Gomez.
26 years of age, Nadia Gomez from Spain, ranked 26 in the competition. But she doesn't feel like that, does she? She feels like number 1, standing on the tatami getting ready, doesn't she?
Absolutely, she's very up for this one. And it's important to note that both bronze medal fight was Spanish athletes. So we have to look and think the depth that they're getting in this category.
Correct. So Shoimai El Haiti in red colours for Morocco, and Nadia Gomez of Spain wearing blue. 3 minutes. Is this going to be another of the tactical slow starts perhaps? Because sometimes they come off the line so quickly, don't they?
They do. I would not expect this match to be based on 1 point. I think you have 2 fighters here that are quite active, quite fiery, and whoever gets that first point, if that first point happens within the next, in the first minute, I think we're going to have a busy remaining 2 minutes.
But it's like, you can't expect, can you, every time to come off the line firing. They know each other. They have similar track record between the 2 of them. Okay, El Hati's has been a silver medalist at under 21 World Championships, but this is a senior event.
Sure, and I think, yeah, if they were looking at the match before, neither of them would want it to come down to the last 15 seconds.
That's right.
Last 5 seconds, rather.
No, absolutely.
You know, they're better off taking their chances.
The hooking kick attempt there from Gomez didn't quite come off. As the kick came up, that roundhouse kick from Gomez, Al-Hati puts in that reverse punch.
Very good, and Gomez was smart. She went one way with the hook kick, and then she tried to go the other way.
She did,
but it didn't work. And Red Morocco was sharp enough to pick it up and counter.
So you see on the graphic, the green dot. That's the senchu that goes with that unopposed first score. Can make a big difference. Can be lost later in the matches, around the last 15 seconds.
And I think Red's going to have to work hard to hold this match now. It's a long way out. Still half the fight to go.
El-Hati again now extending her lead by another 1-point score, Yuko. And she has, with that senchu, it's effectively another point. It starts to put so much pressure now on Gomez in blue, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, she's now looking at 3 points to win. And what she needs to change her fight, and she's not setting up. Both times she did not spend those 2 or 3 seconds before to set it up. She was just going, and she got caught. She needs to...
The coach for Morocco has stood up, put the card in, wants to have a video review, believes that there was a score.
Maybe the first one. We can have a look at that.
So the anxious waits a moment. You see, there's a punch. There's the referee in the bottom right of the screen.
I think
Blue
just covered it, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, it was as Blue was coming in with a kick, they were leaning away, weren't they?
Yeah.
Morales was leaning down, so the score was not given. And Morocco's coach now loses that option to call for a video review anymore in the bout.
Seems like she's pulled one back.
Does indeed.
And that was good, where she's hunting, but she was forced to counter.
Nadia Morales just hooks up that kick again. Oh, now she was pushing her opponent out of the tatami. She's not allowed to do that.
I wonder if she'll get warned for that.
She may be given the option. Well, interestingly, the Jogai stepping off the area went against Al-Hati.
And she's got one more warning and she's out. So good pressure from Spain.
It is indeed. Now Spain receiving a second warning. Chui. Again, the attack coming from Nadia Gomez.
She's pulling it back now, so all she needs to do now is keep that pressure on. Either take a point
or force that error to make Al-Hati lose the senchu.
But Gomez should be working on 2 things now: pushing and creating problems for that that last warning, and also looking for the points to come back.
Absolutely.
Whoa!
There's that high hooking kick, but
she fell at the end of it.
El-Hati's closing her down, isn't she? She's she's not falling for that, being drawn into it. But there is a video review request from the coach of Gomez. Believes that kick was a valid score. We'll have to have a look at the video replay.
She was falling at the time. It wasn't like she kicked and was pushed over.
And she has to be on balance.
I think when it connects, she's got one hand on the floor.
And the video review judge, referee has said no score, so neither cards are left. Another front hand attack there from El Hati. Both of them standing really close, being hunted down now. Gomez.
Oh, good pressure
in the last
again.
few seconds now. This time the referee does penalise Gomez for pushing. So both of them now on their very last warning. Neither can go off the tatami, off the area anymore.
Here we go. She's going to take it.
Again, El Hati comes in with that high punch.
Oh. I thought
very
fast.
Thought
Red was a little bit out of distance, but she got it.
4-2, and she closes down on the last couple of seconds. Again, Gomez goes for that high kick.
Well done, well done.
Jumping and stamping on the tatami. El Hati has taken the win and the bronze medal here in Rabat at the Karate1 Premier League.
She deserved that. She deserved that. She had to fight for a full-on 2 minutes to hold that win, to hold that advantage. You know, many would have crumbled, but she held on and she fought, and she deserves that medal.
It started off quite slow and built as the bout went through, didn't it?
Yeah, as the minute, you know, one fighter got that point, then the fight started.
Techniques flying in from every angle. There was a technique that went up where the coach called for the...
Yeah, it didn't quite land.
For the video review. Ivan Kvesic,
former world champion.
Fabulous. Coming back from a shoulder injury. Referees making their way to the tatami for the first of the male Kumite categories, the minus 60 kilogram bronze medal bout. Eva Mona Altmann from Germany, member of the referee commission, is the center referee.
Introducing first, Kata, wearing red, coming from Morocco. Please welcome Abdelali Jina.
Just 20 years of age, Abdelali Jima, the second of the Moroccan fighters.
20 years of age and bronze medalist in Dubai Senior World Championships.
Absolutely. And he took the gold medal in Rabat last time out.
However, this
Jordan.
Fight, absolutely.
Abdel Hamad from Jordan, 21 years of age. He's already won a Karate1 Premier League, so this is going to be a really exciting bout, William.
I think so. With the both of them are so fast, so fast. The Moroccan is very explosive, very long. He doesn't give much away on his movement, and then all of a sudden he will explode really fast. So that's difficult to handle. But Jordan, he will kick from anywhere at any time.
Hamad from Jordan, wearing blue colours. He was the under-21 world champion in Konya last year. You see already Jina starting to hunt down, tries that front leg roundhouse kick to the body.
So straight away they're both engaging. This is right on the edge, the biting point. One will go.
Oh, brilliant attack.
There's that front hand.
Yeah, from Jina.
He doesn't give anything away. He's just absolutely still, and then he explodes. And the range of his arms, his genetics.
The fast twitch
very,
fiber.
Very difficult
Lightning
to stop.
attack. Speed of a sprinter. Roundhouse kick to the body from Hamad. And again, over the top from Hamad of Jordan. Great counter punch there. And there's a video review.
I think maybe his second punch.
Because both went in at the same, pretty much the same time, didn't they?
On the first clash, there was no Yame, and I think he's putting his card up for the second punch, possibly. I think the first one may have...
Let's just have a look here on the screen. You see the punch going in from Hamad low.
Missed.
Jinnah comes over the top. Then he goes in again with that second punch. Now, because Hamad got the score, and Jinnah's technique was second, you're quite right, it was a second punch, it cannot score.
No. Although it connected, it was second, so the new rules, no point.
Hey, Hamad just tried that high punch again and then stopped and stepped off the tatami. Afterwards, not a problem, he gets the score. Yuko, that's 1 point. Comfortably in front at this stage, Abdallah Hamad of Jordan in blue. The coach calling for a video review as Jinnah claws that point back. He still now takes the advantage because he has the Senchu. So quick, these minus 60 fighters, aren't they? Whoa. Now, again, the score has been given for Jinnah, but not for Hamad.
Takes it again. I think Jordan, that the previous point when he was winning, he didn't really need to go after him like he was losing. And
Correct.
That's when he lost the point.
So his tactic has really cost him dearly, hasn't it? Changed. That front hand from Abdalali Jinnah.
It's difficult to
so
get
quick
past.
In red, isn't he?
But it's a long way out, 1:43 on the clock.
Yeah, we're not halfway through the bout yet. 3 points to 2. Morocco leads.
He's really got to find a way to try and manage that front hand, as difficult as it may be.
Exactly. You see a bit of a wry smile on the face of Hamad, thinking, this is frustrating. He's starting to slip away. This bronze medal starting to elude him.
I'm just wondering if Blue can change his game. You know, he's come out with as he started, you know, there's still half the fight to go. Can he relax a little bit? Can he change the tempo and then explode?
So, as a coach, William, that would be your instruction to him, I guess.
That's right, because he's in danger now of the fight moving away from him. It's 4-2. He can still pull it back with one kick.
He needs to just calm down and take stock and reevaluate his strategy.
What's happening is Red is now getting comfortable with his intensity.
At Wakarete, the referee separating them. Again, the counter punch from Jinnah.
Didn't really have the stance for it, but
and he was turning his face away, wasn't he? So he wasn't focused and concentrating. So he gets a warning.
He looks a bit tired, but he's got to keep his focus.
Oh, that was a fantastic leg sweep, wasn't it? Just couldn't follow up. Hamad couldn't get in there to score his point, and sadly, he ends up with a warning instead of a point.
Yes. So, He's got a tough 50 seconds to hold this match, but he can do it. But Jordan, one kick away. He's one kick away.
Okay, no, he falls into the defensive powers of Abdel Ali Jima.
He's managed to keep his form and his composure.
Five points to 2. That was a much better front hand punch from Hamad.
Yes, he's keeping himself in the game now. So again, 5-3.
43 seconds, still a long way to go.
A long way.
In karate terms.
Jordan, you can see immediately.
A front hand again from Hamad.
Yeah. Immediately comes on him. He's struggling to hold this.
Jina started to panic a little bit here, I think, isn't he? In red, moving back to that edge of the tatami again.
His punches are losing a little bit of.
Oh, but his legs aren't.
That's right.
My goodness me. Look at that. What a fabulous technique and brilliant time in the bout. That's a 3-point score.
And it's fantastic that he hasn't really thrown that all match.
The first one, and a 3-point score.
And this is the key, you know. You don't have to do everything all the time. You know, it's a case of, I've got this in the bag, I need it now.
I love how he's determined not to go off the tatami.
No, and he's prepared to take a warning if need be.
Yeah, yeah. He was trying to stand his ground. His heel just went out off the mat. So that's another chewy. It's interesting, he kind of bounces his way back to the line each time, doesn't he? He puts himself under a little pressure that perhaps he doesn't need to.
But we can't take away the intensity of Jordan. He's really putting that pressure on, and if you stand your ground on somebody like Blue,
that
like
fast,
Jordan,
like Hamad,
that's where Blue wants to be. But Red is very linear. He's not really using movement.
Now into just the last 7 seconds of the bout. We need to see Hamad take a big score. He's got to go for a high score. He's not going to take this bronze medal unless he does so. But once more, Jina able to stop him in his tracks, take another Yuko, another 1-point score, 9 points to 4, 1 second on the clock.
I think
game
over.
over.
Guy now, I think, maybe. Yeah, no, that's it. Very good fight.
Great performance.
It's great, and this is where he's got his key technique, his foundation technique with his Amazuki, and that was enough to make the difference in this match.
Well, there's plenty of action there. 13 points overall, 9 points coming from Abdel Ali Jina. Get a chance to have a look at some of that action.
Yeah. It was never going to be a quiet match. But they're both young. They're both young, and I feel that as they get older, you'll see a level of maturity get introduced to their fighting.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, as you say, both young. That's 20 and 21 years of age. So, just a chance to catch your breath as the referees make their way to the edge of the tatami. Got some great fights are coming up. Next, a fabulous prospect from Greece, Christoph Stefanos Xenos, one of the brothers.
And he's a very, very smart fighter.
First, Kata, wearing red from Greece. Please welcome Christos Stefanos Xenos.
Bouncing onto the area, Christos Stefanos Xenos, bronze medalist in Cairo.
And his opposition today, wearing blue, coming from Italy. Please welcome Luciano Carmine.
Karate, 21 years of age. The second of the minus 60 kilogram categories. Referee taking the formal bow.
I would expect to see a different type of bout from the bout that we've just seen. That I would imagine in this particular match there'd be a little bit more movement and breaking of the line, more gameplay. I'll be very surprised if one of them just goes to the other athlete and immediately pressures.
Well, we've got 3 minutes to see if your analogy is correct. Zenos, the more experienced of the two.
You know, he would be the favourite in the match. But Blue, Italy, is not here for no reason.
Luciano was a world cadet bronze medalist. Scored well in the quarterfinals, 8-7.
Just a little careless there with his tactics, moved in without a great level of tactical defense. And do that against somebody like Zenos, he will take that one opportunity.
We have the first score given. That's the 1 point Yuko. There is the Senchu to go with that. So no doubt the green dot will appear at some point.
And again, Blue was waiting. No real great setup, just tried to catch him cold. But again, Zenos is really a little bit more experienced than that.
High kick there from Zenos. He moves into the corner, tries to duck and get himself out of trouble. Referee Friedrich Dinger of Germany separates him with a Wakarete command.
Again, we have the breaking of the line, using the movement.
Yeah, that's exactly what you were saying, isn't it, William? Sideways, one side, then the other.
And what this does, Blue can't unless he's not experienced, needs more experience in the tracking of somebody who moves that way.
Oh, fast off the line, Zenos, for that roundhouse kick to the body. Luciano, lucky to get away with that, to be honest. Kamine, Luciano hunting down Zenos. Again, the Greek fighter going for that high kick. Zenos deciding that he wasn't going to get out of trouble that time, had to step off the tatami.
But, you know, a tactical move there from him.
Absolutely.
And what's careful to really note with Zenos, how he switches from defense to offense to defense to offense. And that makes him very dangerous.
Now the coach almost stood up there then to give a video review, but decided to sit back down.
Wasn't clean enough.
It wasn't clean enough, was it? Luciano in blue for Italy. Still trails 3 points to 0.
Yeah, I think he's struggling with the switching. 1 minute, you know, Red is defensive and moving, and then
he's so elusive, isn't he?
2 seconds later, he's very aggressive, and he'll come through. So Blue is struggling a little bit with which one to do.
He can't read the game plan, can he?
He's unable to keep up. 1 minute he feels dominant because he's pressing him, and then the next second he's defensive. He has to defend.
15 seconds to go. That's another score for Zenos. So now Luciano has to score twice. Can't do it with just one. There's a roundhouse kick to the back, but that's the big one.
That was it.
An ippon score from Carmine Luciano.
It pulls him back in the game. Is it within 1 point?
And he's got 6 seconds to do so.
We've seen it so many times where people win in the last second of the game.
And he needs a 2-point score to overcome that Sensu. Not going to get it. Great match, though, wasn't it?
Very, very good. Very good.
Entertaining start to finish.
You know, when you go back and look at this match, you can see the offense-defense shift and the control of the match.
See how karate is becoming far more tactical, isn't it? It's always been, obviously, strategy has always been important, but there is so much more consideration and thought in how to move forward, how to defend, how to attack.
Absolutely.
Range of technique.
Absolutely, and I think we're seeing it in the two contrasting matches, and it'd be great for people watching to go back and have a look at both of these matches
and study the strategies.
And all are legitimate, all are effective, and all work. And I think that there's literally 4 different lessons in styles that you can get from those two matches.
All the way.
So there you
Female Kumite minus 55 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1. Female Kumite under 55 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1.
That'll be coming up in just a moment. So, having listened to what you had to say there, William, I mean, former world champion, multi-medalist at various levels. You know, you've produced world champions, you've produced fantastic athletes, Olympians. If this is what you're suggesting people should do, I think perhaps they ought to have a go.
I think they would be well to do that and to read between the lines, and actually you'll get an understanding of the different types.
Wearing red, coming from Italy, please welcome Syria Mancinelli.
Syria Mancinelli, 21 years of age. She was the gold medalist in the A Series in Athens.
And our decision today, wearing blue, heading from Chile, please welcome Valentina Toro.
And Valentina Toro of Chile. Big smile coming out, ready. She's going to enjoy this.
She's relaxed, she's excited, and she's willing, she wants to get this on.
Oh, a little nod as they come in and get ready for that formal bow. Referee Pirkko Heinonen of Finland gets them underway. We have Toro in blue from Chile and Marcinelli in red for Italy.
So blue comes out with quite a big bounce, as you can see. Quite big movements, and red is more stable, more settled, and just...
So if people were looking and they don't know karate too well, and you see those two contrasts there, one being stable, one bouncing, what's the difference between the two tactics?
Well, blue, if you're bouncing like this, you know, you would have a very good plyometric quality off the bounce and to explode very quickly
and to make that fast attack.
Whereas, you know, red like this, then it's more of a different type of contraction.
Does that suggest defensive?
Well, you're more able to defend when you're stable.
So this all forms part of reading the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. If somebody's got a big bounce like that, I would probably favour to, when they're in bounce mode, to spring one on them.
When they're going up.
When they're up.
When their body weight is lightest.
Yeah. But when they hit the ground, they'll be very explosive when they're coming towards you.
So that's how subtle the timing is, isn't it?
Yep. She's settled down a bit now.
So halfway through the bout, pretty much. No score, both with their first warning.
And Red seems to have a very similar strategy to the Hong Kong JT, where she's just settled, she's confident, and she was waiting, but unable to get that counter. And like Blue's given it the bounce. When she landed and exploded, she was very fast.
Well, we have a situation here where the flags went in both favoured to each of them, so no central advantage, and each of the athletes with a score. So if 2 judges go for red, 2 judges go for blue, it's 1 point each. Ooh.
There's a lot of clashes that I think sometimes needlessly go to a clinch situation. You know, I would like to see more of a really great technique and the athletes focusing more on landing and position.
Yes.
Then you can go again with a valid technique.
But do they close in like that to protect themselves from being scored upon?
There is that strategy, and it's correct in that context, but you should be able to do both.
Yeah.
If you're doing that because you can't position yourself, then that becomes a disadvantage.
And the advantage is being given now to Toro of Chile. She's got a second score, and she now has the sensu advantage.
Because as you see, there's no score when you're that close.
No, as part of the criteria for score, it has to be correct distance. And correct distance means it can't be too far away and it can't be too close. It's got to be perfect. Valentina Toro is now starting to stretch her lead. She's feeling a bit more comfortable. So Mancinelli now for Italy in red, having to hunt down her opponent. Ooh, that was
and it's kind of becoming apparent that red is a counter attacker.
Yeah.
She's a little bit out of her comfort zone going forward, so she relies on that first point.
Just 12 seconds left. Comfortable lead at the moment with Toro. Mancinelli of Italy in the red, desperately trying to find a way in with kicks, just throwing them in. No real structure about those last few attacks, were there?
She needs better quality going forward. Better quality. If she would have scored that first point, she would have been in her comfort zone, and then she would have played the counter game. But that was the difference between the bounce and the static. The bounce was giving that explosion going forward, and the static doesn't give you that. You know,
well, she's delighted with her result and her bronze medal.
Well deserved, and you know, fifth place is still a credible result here at Premier League.
Yes, it is indeed. It's a world event, isn't it?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, just a chance here to see how well she did. So she was right to come out smiling, and she's left the mat with even more joy in her face.
Absolutely, and she'll have a medal around her neck later.
Bronze medal match number 2.
Japan, Taipei, both Asian athletes. Second of the Kumite minus 55 kilogram.
So the Taipei athlete, she used to be minus 50, she went to minus 61, now she's back to 55. So she's very experienced athlete.
Aka, wearing red colors from Japan. Arishima.
Arishima looking for her first Karate1 Premier League medal. She has been a silver medalist in Series A, but this is the first time she's going for a medal.
Wearing blue, coming from Chinese Taipei. Please welcome Ku Siping.
Ku Siping, Chinese Taipei. She came through the quarterfinals and the semi-finals with 0-0 scores. So, she lost in the second one, but she has taken a bronze medal in Konya in an A series. Again, young players, and she has been 3 times a Karate1 Premier League medal. Ku Siping. But she was taking those medals at minus 50 kilograms, so she's changed the weight division.
Yeah.
See how
it does make a difference.
How she fares here.
Again, I expect the fight, once that first point is scored, it would be quite an active fight.
And it's that build-up, that first few seconds of how do I attack this person? If I do this, what is their reaction going to be?
Absolutely. So again, you see the difference in one more on their toes, the other one more static.
Referee not satisfied with the level of engagement here, so both will receive a passivity warning.
So you have red as in white stance. So if blue, Taipei is not used to fighting somebody who's a southpaw, white stance.
Can be awkward, can't
it? It can be awkward for her, yeah.
And very different styles, and it does suggest again that one is more an attacker in thought.
Yes, and looks like blue, from Taipei, she's just looking for it. She's just waiting. She's patient, looking for that one score.
Exactly.
And we say, there's a saying, in Cantonese, we say, "Steal the chicken," Tao Gai. And that's basically what it seems that she's trying to do. Just
being very cautious, and then suddenly
just
take that point and perhaps the medal. Arishima of Japan in the red colours, still leading in terms of movement, but not leading in terms of score.
And she's not really creating a lot from all this movement as well.
No.
She's moving, but if you look at blue, there's not a lot of effect on her as a result of
because she's not making a move back.
She's not making an impact with it.
Ku Siping stands her ground, but no doubt as we close in on the last half of the bout, things will start to liven up. It's the readjustment perhaps of a contact lens.
Red's got to find a way in. She has to find her way in. She has to put a little bit more pressure on her if she's going to get that score.
Ku Siping has changed her strategy slightly because she's now starting to realise, of course, that we're in the last minute. She's got to start imposing herself on the bout. Both of them are going to have to do that.
She's trying to create more. I feel she's taking a few more chances by committed attacks. And Red, Japan needs to do more of that. So at that point, she gets herself in, but she comes out all too soon.
Yes, she doesn't stay there, does she?
She needs to go in, position, go again.
It's a counter punch that time from Ku Siping. As we close in on the last 15 seconds, the judges will be carrying in their minds the level of attacks and strategies to enable them to make a decision in which way to go, should this be a 0-0 draw at the end. Gu Ping receiving her final warning. There's a video review request call. Hasn't been noticed at that moment. It needs to be. It was within time, wasn't it?
It was within time, but I'm not sure whether or not it's going to reach the criteria to get that point.
It looked a bit too far away, the punch from Gu Ping. But there was a kick at the same time that came from Arishima.
Yeah, she didn't get the recall on that. I think she initially hit it with the front hand, and then this one missed.
See the punch looking as it goes past the side of the face.
So which way is it going to go if it goes to referee's decision?
Yeah, that's the big question. And do you know the answer? I don't.
Well,
it's not for me to say.
I would, you know, I'd be like 3-2.
3-2.
But which way? I'm not sure.
Well, could well be. Time is up. No score. We'll find out in just a moment. The referee won't make a judgment. It'll be down to the judges to start with. And it is indeed a split decision, but it's a 3-1.
3-1.
And it couldn't be a 3-2 at that stage. Because the referee couldn't make a decision.
Yeah.
So, again, well done. You're right. I can see why you are so accomplished as a competitor and a coach, William.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot in that. You know, it depends if you valued the early attacks, but I do feel that Blue was more effective when she went.
Yes, she left it late, didn't she? And you were right at the early part. Although Arishima was bouncing around, she was having little effect on the reaction from T. Let's have a look at what was going on at the back.
We still have plenty of Kumite action. Next category on the way, male Kumite under 67 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1. Male Kumite under 67 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1.
Minus 67. Olympic champion in this division, Stephen Da Costa, not competing.
Not here on this one.
On this occasion.
He's quite measured.
Taking a day off, perhaps.
In the events that he
competes at. What a phenomenal. Stephen Da Costa, world champion and Olympic champion.
Here we have our referee panel and the men in charge of the tatami.
Jabbar Al-Zabi, United Arab
Introducing
Emirates.
first, Aka wearing red from Japan. Please welcome Nakano Hiroki.
Nakano Hiroki, 25 years of age, 3 times Karate1 Premier League bronze medalist. Is he going to make it 4?
Well, he certainly looks comfortable. He's walking out. He's no stranger to this. So,
from Kazakhstan, please welcome Didar Amirali.
Didar Amirali, 27 years of age. He was bronze medalist in Cairo in January. 5 Karate1 Premier League bronze medals he's won. Amirali.
So we would expect a relatively even match. But if you're looking at and a contrast in styles, Kazakhstan are really known for strong defensive skills. And Japan, of course, are known for coming forward with commitment, zeal, devastation.
Yes, straight line. They've no idea, no concept of going backwards. But on a serious note, the styles have changed a little from over the years, haven't they? From the east and the west of the world.
Yes, yes. You know, and I actually feel that both have influenced each other.
Yes.
You know, and they've taken the best from the other continents and put into their game, and we get this contrasting style. But you can see the movement, the relaxation, more on the toes, more moving, as opposed to just how it used to be, more static.
And that's affected the speed of the karate, hasn't it? The power, of course, has changed because this is karate competition now has become such a game of skill, hasn't it?
Yes, I think the rules, the changing of the rules, or the development of the rules has really influenced the way we fight. You know, you take away the ippon from scoring with a chudan gak, then a chudan punch. So therefore, the fastest punch is gizami. And you saw this shift.
Gizami being the front hand.
The front hand, yeah. So both cautious. Both experienced. They have a high level of patience.
Amorali in the blue for Kazakhstan, just teasing with those kicks, feints, just to draw out a reaction from his opposition, Nakano.
So he's drawing him into the corner. He's quite comfortable there.
Amorali going low for a reverse punch. And see here, Nakano Hiroki just looking over at the coach, which is a change in the rules again. The athlete being able to ask the coach to do a video review.
And I think this is the correct position.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
You know, on this issue, because the athlete knows if you connect and if it's clean. Sometimes it happens also quickly. Maybe the angle's not right for the coach. So if the athlete can give you the nod, then you know you're confident to support the athlete in that.
And actually, if the athlete is wrong, you've got no one else to blame but themselves, haven't they? If they've asked for the review.
Yes, but also the coach can say no, because I
have a better perspective.
I did see it, and for whatever reason, didn't meet the full criteria.
So the video review referee is just determining which of these to go, and Nakano was absolutely right to ask the coach. He got the score, and at one point,
so he was first. He would have had to have been first.
Exactly, or at the same time.
Well,
attempted foot sweep to Ashibarai. Last 50 seconds of the bout. So little between each of these. Nakano tries the front hand punch as Amorali came forward.
With the Yokogiri, and both reacted, you know, that it was right to take that low kick, and he reacted well.
And the Yokogiri being the side kick. Yes. Those who don't understand the language, Samal. As Nakano came in, the hooking kick of Amorali was successful. Gave him a great 3-point score there.
Yeah, I think there was some debate whether or not there was a full connection on that, but you have to take it.
Had 2 flags. And he has the senchu now. And the change in tempo from Nakano Hiroki of Japan.
This is the danger with a tight fight. He's now given himself a short time to pull back the win, and being 4-1, 80 seconds against a strong defensive fighter will be a challenge.
Amorali got a second chewy warning. Still has the senchu though, as he's starting to move around the area. Pressure being poured on from Nakano. Amorali goes off the tatami.
And there's that movement again. Once they've changed his game, start to move.
Well, Nakano has forced him off the area, so he'll lose the senchu. Now, we look for the big score. 4 seconds to go. Nakano needs a 3-point score, at least, to level 4-4. Morali stays and stands his ground quite well there, didn't he?
He did well. He did well. And again, he just... I know this fighter, and all he needs is a couple of opportunities, and then he's very good at holding points.
Very good. We get a chance, no doubt, to see some of the strategies unfold and techniques that brought that bronze medal to Kazakhstan. Didar Amirali.
Good focus, and there's that technique and position right there.
Kumite, under 67 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2. Our referees on the way.
Andrei Kafuta, the referee. Slovenia. The standard of the officials throughout the eliminations at this championships has been excellent, and it's getting better and better all the time, isn't it?
And I really believe that's the case, because the sport is now becoming more and more professional. Yes. A lot of countries are investing, and with that, the refereeing standard has risen, reflecting that.
And across the world, isn't it?
Across the world.
It used to be very strong in patches, but now the whole of the WKF program is producing the right standard of refereeing.
And it's not just the refereeing on the floor, the support with the VR and how that's implemented,
exactly.
How that's been changed to say if it's first and the fighter can do it. So the actual refereeing system has evolved to really give us great fights.
So the male Kumite -67 bronze medal bout, the second of the bronze medal bouts. Again, this is a match between two players from Japan. In red colours, the 23-year-old Kozaki Yugo, and he's up against Nakano Soichiro, the 25-year-old.
I'm sure they have fought many times.
No doubt. And again, I make reference to the Karate1 Premier League and the build-up to the World Championships. The selectors have got a tough job to do, haven't they?
Absolutely.
Because the World Championships can only field one player.
Yes.
Per division.
Yes. So this match will be critical, I'm sure, on path to selection for that event. So both quite cautious. I think it's because they know each other quite well.
Kazaki in the red hasn't won a Karate1 Premier League at this weight, but he has been a silver medalist at -60 kilogram. Again, changing weights as people start to grow old. They change, some lose weight, some gain weight.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed they do. Passivity warning. I just maybe at this juncture mention that with passivity, in this situation, both of the athletes get the warning, but it's possible for just one to have a passivity warning if the other is leading,
yes,
or has a sensu advantage.
Oh, good clash.
Very fast body punch there.
And I've thought that for a long time, and this is another rule that I really am happy that has been implemented.
Yeah.
Because if you're attacking, if you're winning,
why should you attack?
Why should
you don't have to?
If the other person wants to waste time, that's on them.
Exactly.
It could be a tactical reason why you. So yeah, it's perfect.
Here's a video review. See the punch going in low from Kozaki and high from Nakano.
I think blue looks like it's going past, but red looks like it's in.
Yeah, the video call here is for red. Now the question is distance.
Yes.
If it's deemed to be too close, perhaps that was the reason it was not given. So the card has been lost from the coach of Kozaki Yugo. Nakano has that lead with the 1 point score and the senchu. Into the second half of the bout. Oh, there was a Nakano basically got himself retreating so fast. He
didn't expect the other person to be on him so quickly, and he couldn't get his feet, and he had to step out.
He's starting to move along the slippery slope of those yellow dots rather more than he'd expected. Nakano trying to get himself out of that corner.
I think he's aware of the warning. He doesn't want to be on number 4 with a minute to go.
And he's going to get it. He's going to get it. So Nakano now has no more room for error of any sort because, again, the categories 1 and 2 have been merged.
Yes. So 5 warnings of any kind.
Of any kind. If it's a contact violation, that's it. Boom, he's gone. And you can see the stress that it's put him under now because we have a point scored from Kozaki.
So he has to rely now on his karate, not his movement, his deception, his setting up.
Out of danger there.
That's
quite
right.
Well, didn't
That's
he?
right. So
he put his arm up. He felt that was a valid score.
Yeah.
So will Nakano's coach, and he went with the fighter's recommendation. Now, on the top left-hand side, maybe is the best, and bottom right. There, bottom right, you can see the kick going into the body. Now,
was it
long enough, or was it just the toes? Was it an effective technique? That's going to be the decision.
I think it's toes.
In which case, if that is deemed to be too far away.
No, it was deemed to be too far away.
Yeah, he did catch him with his toes, but again, it was worth a call. Into the last 22 seconds, it's still 1-1. The senchu advantage remains with Nakano in blue. He's on the 4th of his warnings. He can't go again. He went for a high punch there as Kozaki came in.
Seems to have it.
He knows Kozaki's got to go for him, doesn't he?
Absolutely. So he can just time him out. There's a lot of clashes.
Oh, it's a front roundhouse kick there from Kozaki. But it was to the hip, not the back, so that gives him another warning. Kozaki still makes the attack, goes in high with a punch. Nakano steps out of the way, out of danger. Kozaki now receives his final warning, both on 4-4 now. The only difference is the senchu, the green dot, which is held by Nakano. 1 second still on the clock. Now.
Well, he has to go for it.
Defended well.
Yeah, both a very similar style. A similar style where everything was a clash, as opposed to some of the previous matches where we see more counter attacks as opposed to timing defenses.
Nakano Soichiro from Japan, bronze medal for him.
clever sidestep there. Ricardo taking in that roundhouse kick to the body and moving out of danger.
And it's always difficult to fight somebody that when you both know each other so well.
It's time to go back with the ladies. New category, female.
Big waves on the Japanese contingent here.
Number 1. Female Kumite under 61 kilograms. Bronze medal match number 1.
First of the 2 bronze medal bouts for the female Kumite minus 61 between Switzerland and again Japan.
Yeah,
they really have come en masse, haven't they?
They have. They've been working hard over these past 2 or 3 years, and now we're seeing the fruits of that work and that investment. You know, they went quiet for a little while when the generations were changing.
Yes.
And all of a sudden now, okay, here we are, and into the medal matches at world-class events, the Premier Leagues.
And a woman in charge on the tatami. So let's meet the competitors. Introducing first, Aka, wearing red, coming from Switzerland. Please welcome Nina Radinovic.
Radinovic was 5th in Cairo. She hasn't won any Karate1 Premier League medals or Karate1 A Series, so a relative newcomer to the Karate1 Premier League.
But, you know, showing that she has that consistency. I mean, again, a medal match in a Premier League, one after the other, is showing that she's there or thereabouts. She's on the cusp.
Kujuro Yuki of Japan. She lost to Kanae Azel of Kazakhstan in her semi-final bout. And she hasn't won any Karate1 Premier League medals, so be an interesting contest between the two. Kujuro has been twice Asian champion.
Yes,
at under 21 level.
So it should be a good balance, well contested.
Here we see a southpaw in Radinovic.
Yes, you know, because colours. Not that common, and so you can see that Blue is really trying to work out a way in. When you have this opposition in stance, the distance just becomes just that little bit longer to what you would normally have. So if Japan goes, she's really going to have to commit and go long to get there.
She's got that long reach of Radinovic to overcome, hasn't she?
Yes.
Kujuro seems to be upping her tempo slightly, just probing and ducking and diving.
Yeah, and she's getting subtle responses from her tests, but nothing substantial. So although no score, Switzerland has definitely let her know that you make a mistake, your distance is wrong, I will look for the opportunity. So just compose yourself and try again.
Yeah, you see that, can't you? That just, okay, well, let's just have a think here for a moment.
Yeah. She's worked her into the corner. Now what are you going to do about it?
Just left her off the hook there a little, didn't she? Radinovic came backwards.
Too long.
She did.
You know, she did the work, and quite often you see that they push into the corner.
Yep.
And then they just wait, and then all of a sudden they become the hunted.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's exactly what happened. And Kojuro Yuki takes that 1 point score and the all-important Senchu advantage to go with it.
And now she's not waiting. Now she's got her there.
How the tables turn.
Again, she's waiting again.
Into the last 30 seconds. Rajenovic in red for Switzerland has got to put more pressure on her opponent from Japan.
And there's that at this stage, the wasting of time where
the Kojuro just stepping around, out of danger, out of the corner.
One eye on the clock. So she seems fairly controlled.
Rajenovic does claw back the point. We're into the last 10 seconds. The Senchu difference is going to
it's not over yet.
Decide that bronze medal in favour of Kojuro. But that's going to disappear now.
Not anymore.
1-1. Going to be a decision. Double punch there. Both coaches up they jump. Kojuro believes desperately that she scored. This is going to be an interesting video review. The coach stood up for the review, but the flags had gone out for Kojuro, so there's definitely going to be a score. Now the video review has got to see that Rajenovic has a valid score and first, or at least at the same time.
Was her hips twisted on that? Oh, the second one maybe?
Yeah. And it was the second technique from Rajenovic, and it has been rejected. So it's 2-1, time up. What an important call that was.
Yes.
To make that fast attack.
Yes, and that was in the end. She overcame the length and the distance. She committed and got the point.
And the Japanese juggernaut rolls on.
Another one in the bag.
And just an opportunity to think about, we're going to be looking at the likes of Kojuro again, apart from these wonderful replays in Fukuoka at the next Karate1 Premier League.
Oh, yes, that's going to be exciting
as
well.
The roadshow of the Karate1 Premier League rolls to Tokyo, to Fukuoka in Japan.
And we still have one more bout of this category. Female Kumite, under 61 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
Toro Minasawa of Japan, the main referee.
Introducing first, Aka, wearing red, from Italy. Please welcome Aurora Graziosi. Wearing blue from Morocco.
Great response from the audience.
You can never rule out.
Shajai certainly looks as though she means business, doesn't she, William?
Absolutely, in front of the home crowd. And she fought well to get to this match, as did Italy as well. And Italy are really becoming a force. Of course, they have the men's team world champions. They have world number ones. So, and now we're looking at new faces.
And great leadership with Davide Benatello, the president. Match gets underway. Aurora Graziosi of Italy, the 19-year-old, wearing red. And Morocco's Fatima Zahra Chargé. Chargé has taken a couple of bronze medals in Karate1 Premier League. She was an under-21 world bronze medalist in addition to that. Graziosi's been a silver medalist in Karate1 Premier League. Similar standards.
Similar standard. Both hungry.
We are seeing the emergence, aren't we, of much younger fighters coming through at world level, 19 and 21 years of age.
Again, I think because the game has changed, the emphasis have changed, you know, and it evolved, and the champions are becoming younger and younger, and the talent.
And with the opportunity brought about through the K1 series of events, like the Youth League, like the Karate1A series,
it's enabled it.
Yeah.
It's enabled it.
It enables the youngsters to mature earlier in terms of competition.
Yes. But that probably means they will retire earlier too. So the average age for success is probably getting younger, and the length in the game is staying the same, but it will just shift.
Happening earlier in your life.
That's right, yeah.
But karate is for life, isn't it? Because there's so many opportunities that can come about. You can be a fantastic competitor, then you can become a coach, an instructor, sensei.
And go out, and also it gives you so much equipment to go out into the world as well.
Exactly.
Commitment, discipline, determination.
Well, these two athletes are showing all of that commitment, determination.
They're really putting it on the line. Although 0-0, they're not holding back when they commit. There
was a commitment from Chargé.
And it shows good focus as well. I mean, 2 minutes into the bout, a surprise attack, and she's shown that she was ready.
Chargé for Morocco opens the score with a 1 point. Yuko and Asenchu, another.
Again.
She's fired up, isn't she, William?
So what's happening? What happened there was the Italian came in, but she just tracked her as she was breaking a little bit close, and that allowed the break and the score. So that time she didn't track her that close, and she was able to avoid the springing attack from Morocco. So Italy's found a good distance here, but she needs to capitalise when blue misses.
Graziosi of Italy tries that body kick. Chargé dances out of danger so easily, doesn't she?
Italy's choosing to duck as opposed to counter. She's losing, and Morocco is still attacking. Every time you attack, there's an opportunity, and she ducks.
5 seconds left on the clock. Time is ticking away, and Graziosi still trying to put an opponent under pressure, but what a fabulous win for Chargé and Morocco.
Very well played, very well played.
Punches her chest, Fatima Chargé. Brilliant win for Morocco.
And you can see she was never going to let that go. She was going to move, attack, move, attack. I just feel that there was on 2 or 3 occasions where a counter was as an opportunity for Italy, and she chose to duck or be defensive when she needed to have taken those opportunities. There, why are you ducking when you need a point here?
Yeah,
you know?
exactly right.
You need to counter.
But when from the first moment that Chargé came out onto the tatami, you could kind of sense that something was going to happen here.
Yeah, she made up her mind before she stepped out that there was going to be a point, and I was going to take it. It was going to be mine.
We see the tatami being changed now, away from Kumite and onto Kata. With you in a moment for that.
And also remember, the next stop of the season of the Karate1 Premier League will be in Dublin, early September. The third stop of the campaign. Are we ready for Kata action?
Kata action will focus on male kata.
It seems we are ready. New category on the way, as we said. Male kata bronze medal match number 1.
Once more, bronze medal bout being contested by 2 Japanese players.
Our referee panel for this male kata bronze medal match number 1. Introducing first, Aka, wearing red, coming from Japan. Please welcome Abe Sakichi.
Just 20 years of age, Abe Sakichi.
Now, wearing blue, from Japan as well. Please welcome Funada Aoi. Aka will perform Super Impei. Ao will defend Papuren.
Choice of kata. Abe will perform Superempe. Funada Papuren. Hey, welcome back to the Karate1 Premier League here in Rabat. And our apologies for the slight technical issue. But we are in the male kata bronze medal encounter between Abe Sakichi of Japan. Red colors, 20 years of age. He's performing the kata Super Empe.
He's a real rising star in Asia at the moment. He's the Asian under-21 AKF champion.
Absolutely.
And obviously challenging the top names in Japan now at 20 years old.
He was also, this is a good place for him to perform because he was a bronze medalist in Rabat last time out.
Yes.
In 2022.
And I think what's really mindful to note is the maturity of his performances at the age of 20.
You can see the confidence written on his face, can't you?
Yeah, he believes in himself. He knows he's good. A very humble person. Very humble young man.
Scores will be determined on his performance. His opposition, Funada Ai. Solid performance of Super Empe from Abe. Sure he'll be delighted with his performance as he awaits his teammate Funada Ai.
And with Super Empe, he really, has laid down his intent. That's a really big kata for him to come out and perform. He wants to win here today.
Choice of kata for Funada is Papuren. He's already performed Chatanyara Kushanku in the quarterfinal. He chose Chibana no Kushanku in the semi-final. Twice he's been a Karate1 A Series winner in Athens earlier this year and also in Jakarta.
He's certainly shown he's the best of the rest by those 2 gold medals, and now challenging for a medal match in a Premier League. He's really showing that he's the real deal and needs to be considered.
Exceptional speed.
Exceptional speed, and he's actually very strong, and the way he generates the power is fantastic. And he has such control with his power. He's going to be a real threat here, and it's by no means a given to Aka.
Aka being red, Owl being blue.
Apart from being very strong, I'm more impressed with the control of that power. Yes. And how he generates it through his hips and from the ground up.
Solid stances, feet flat on the floor, unless of course it is Niko Ashidachi, that cat stance with the heel raised.
And even through these sequences, you can see the tension and the control of that tension in his muscles.
This is the Niko Ashidachi that I referred to. judges considering techniques and transitions and timing, breathing, kime, focus, speed, balance, rhythm of the kata. So much is considered. Every nuance, balance point here.
Very good balance here. Good execution. And so many people try, when they generate power, they sacrifice some stability, some body shaking. But he actually absolute control when he executes.
So Superempe and Papura, very different katas. And clearly this is a very strong kata, but power is not necessarily.
Absolutely not. I mean,
it's not the most important thing.
Mentioning that as a quality that he has, but again, I think he's up against the high technical performance of
Abe with that super MP.
Yes. It could be argued that he has a better balance of technical and power.
Well, the scores have been put in. So we just have to wait and see. In just a moment, the decision of the judges. There'll be a single score for each.
I'll go with Aka.
So you're going to go with red. And let's see if the chief judge, Jan Kristoffersen of Norway, agrees with you. Of Denmark agrees with you. No, he doesn't. He goes for blue.
It's a good job I'm not on the judging panel.
Yeah, well, as I say, power and speed is one thing.
Yeah.
But he also had excellent technique. Transitions were fantastic.
Yeah.
Stances were superb.
Next bout is coming up, male kata bronze medal match number 2. Male kata bronze medal match number 2.
Italy versus Japan.
Indeed. And we have an Olympian in Matteo Passato for Italy. But he's also up against a tough cookie in kata terms from Moto Kazamasa.
Our judges seem to be ready. So let's see the competitors. Introducing first, Aka wearing red, coming from Italy. Please welcome Mattia Passato.
Mattia Passato follows a long line of great Italian kata players. Luca Valdesi, of course, Roberto Sodero. Both world champions. Luca Valdesi, 3 times world champion.
Wearing blue, coming from Japan, please welcome Moto Katsumasa.
Moto Kazamasa. He was the gold medalist in Rabat last season.
Aka will perform Unsu, Ao, Goyushiho Dai.
Now both these athletes coming from Shotokan, one of the 4 major stars of karate. Shotokan, Wado-ru, Goju-ru, and Chito-ru.
So we can get a direct comparison.
Yeah, although they're performing different katas, their style is similar. The style is the same, but the katas are different. Ansu. If you are unfamiliar with the kata ansu, the start off of the kata is relatively slow, and then it starts to unfold into fast movement with a spectacular jump toward the end of the kata. Matteo Bassato, the Olympian, going for his 7th Karate1 Premier League bronze medal. He did perform in Cairo, but he was unsuccessful, didn't make the podium.
And they're both relatively close in their ranking. I think number 6 and 8 respectively, or
yeah,
8
number
and 6,
5 and 8,
or 5 and
yeah.
8. So by no means a given.
I say the kata starts off relatively slowly, and then will now start to speed up like that. That sliding move with the foot seems easy, but all of the weight needs to be on that bent
On the supporting
leg,
foot,
on that
yeah.
Support leg.
Yeah.
Lightning speed there, wasn't it?
Fantastic. And he hit every single one. I've seen that executed so many times, and people tend to pull the technique short to get
the speed.
To get the speed.
And watch for the Maigeri. Good Maigeri. Front kick. Again, sometimes you see a kind of a crescent kick, a Mikasugi Geri, instead of front.
To facilitate the turn.
Yes, and speed. Excellent standard of kata, as you would expect from an Olympian. And here's the big jump. Solid landing, good balance. As we come into the last move, the high block, the big punch finish, and the kiai. I think he'd be pleased with that performance, William.
I think so. I don't think he could have done any more. He hit all the right buttons on that, and he should be happy with his performance. I don't think he could have done any more. He won't be regretting anything. I think he's going to be quite confident.
You see, with kata, the gi bottom, the trouser, is a little shorter. Have a look at that in a moment. See a couple of the judges there just have put their scores in. And the reason those trousers of the gi are a little shorter so that you can see the stances and the feet positions. And Kumite still has to go down to the ankle, but
that's right, but not quite so critical to have the gi the same, and also the different material in terms of the thickness.
Yes,
of the gis
in
as well.
kata you tend to have a thicker gi, a more solid
the heavyweight gis,
and in Kumite much lighter. Moto Kazamasa. He has really developed. This is looking for his 11th Karate1 Premier League bronze medal. He has taken gold on a couple of occasions and 4 other times been a silver medalist.
You know, what's impressive is the level of consistency with these guys. You know, you're saying, 11 medals, 14 medals.
It's phenomenal, isn't it?
High level consistency.
At world level.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, these events, the Karate1 Premier Leagues, are all world champions, world championships in their own right. Because
in some respects, it's regarded as harder.
Because you have more. For example, you might have the top 3 athletes in your federation who are all at world level.
Absolutely,
clearly.
Absolutely.
But only one can go to the World Championships now. That's the big difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's some exciting changes to be had in the coming years for the World Championships.
Through qualification. Right?
Through qualification process. But we have the World Championships in Hungary, in Budapest later this year. And that will be the last time it will have individuals and teams in the same World Championships. Following that, it'll alternate. But Kata will be and remain a very, very important part of it.
And has to, you know, the Kata Kumite is the yin and the yang.
It's the essence of karate, isn't it?
This is what sets us apart from the other combat sports in the Olympics. This is our, you know, unique selling point, our USP.
Absolutely. This kata Goju Shohodai and the stances of Shotokan, this Kibadachi and Zenkutsudachi, front stance and horse stance, straddle stances.
You know, and you mentioned the multiple times that these athletes are in medal matches, medal contention, and the consistency that it takes to do that. And people watching and that young athletes should also consider the mindset that it takes to be consistent at any level. And sometimes it's neglected in the early days to emphasize consistency. But actually, that is the key. And once you have a consistency of performance, you can build on that.
Exactly right. We'll find out in just a moment as the referee goes between the two, red or blue. Do you have a view, William? You were going to say blue, weren't you?
Absolutely.
Of course you were.
I had the B coming out of my mouth as he said that.
Brilliant. 44.2. The score against 42.4.
Moto Kasumasa, bronze medal here at the Karate1 Premier League held in Rabat 2023.
Matteo Bassato, that speed in that opening sequence was incredible. There's the jump. Great tuck with the knees.
Yeah. Good control all the way through.
Fukuoka, next one in June, early June, and up to that, doubling.
And that replicates a throw.
Yes.
But please don't forget.
I would like to see to explain to the general public about kata, because sometimes they're misinformed and they obviously are left to make their own judgment. Surely we should have short episodes of applications to some of these kata, so when they see the kata they can directly relate it to a bonkai.
Yes, well, you can do that in team kata, of course. Difficult with individual.
More as a demonstration as opposed to a short video clip.
Okay.
Show a 10-second section of somebody doing a kata, and then just a brief explanation and demonstration of what that means.
Absolutely.
Just a bite.
Kata is excellent, important. Going to be moving back to Kumite now. And
kilograms, bronze medal match number 1. Male Kumite, minus 75 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1. And here we have our referee in charge on the tatami.
Farouk Hassan of Egypt.
So let's meet the karatecas. Introducing first, Aka, wearing red. Coming from Australia, please welcome Mitchell Durham.
Mitchell Durham from Australia, 25 years of age, big smiles on his face there. Obviously looking to enjoy himself.
There's somebody happy to be there.
Wearing blue, wearing blue from Morocco, Wadi Sissou.
Wadi Sissou of Morocco. Again, great response from the crowd. Just 18 years of age.
Wow. 18 years of age and fearless.
Totally. Neither have won medals at Karate1 Premier League level. Durham has been successful at continental level in minus 84 kilograms, so he's lost weight. He's one of these athletes who's come down.
Yeah.
So he
comes out straight away looking for it, but
yes,
he's showing him that he's ready. Oh, good boy.
Great counter punch from Durham.
Very good. He kept composed. He managed that distance and come back for a great counter.
Opens the score, and he gets the Senchu. Great start from the Australian.
So he sent a message to say, I'm ready, but Blue is still coming forward. With the same setup.
Well, that hooking kick from Sasui almost came off. And again.
Now that I think was in.
He was looking to ask his coach, put his hand up to see if the coach, but the coach didn't agree with him.
I think
that did look close, didn't it?
I think that Uema wash was in.
Whether it hooked up there and held there too long, maybe that was what he was
definitely
concerned
worth
with.
a shout. There's 2 minutes left, but Red's got to deal with Blue's kicks. He's doing a good job so far.
So Mitchell Durham for Australia in red, leading 1-0 over Wadi Sissou of Morocco.
He's keeping quite composed as
Yeah,
well.
he is.
Red, he is.
It's a good punch. It's good.
Yeah.
Good punch there from Durham again.
You know, Blue Morocco is coming out. He's quite excitable, and Red has just said, "Okay, I'll just pick my points."
Oh, Durham, there was a stumble backwards.
Yeah, just lost his footing. I don't think he's worried about that.
No. 2 points on the board. Coming up for the halfway stage. Sasui will have to open up a bit more. Cleverly, actually, Durham closed him down, didn't he? With that kick came in again.
He's doing a good job so far. Halfway through.
Oh, wow! It came off that time. Absolutely fabulous kick from Wadi Sissou of Morocco. He was teasing him all of the time. Durham just dropped his hands at the wrong moment. Up came the kick, 3-point score. Brilliant.
It's tough to manage. I think I might have jinxed him and said he was doing all right so far.
Turned the tables, hasn't he? 3-2 now. He leads Mitchell Durham. Durham is going to have to close him down. He doesn't need to panic, though, does he, William? Because he's got plenty of time. Over a minute left on the clock. Oh, again the kick goes up. Only got one of the flags this time from the judges, but the coach is going for a video review.
He needs to go back to his focus. He knows the Uema wash is coming. He should be able to, in his mind, you know, that the next time you do that, I will do this. But again,
you see the kick on the video review here. Is it going to meet the target?
Ooh.
Now, it's very close.
From
is
that
it
angle?
a little too high, or is it on the side of the head? That's what the referee is zooming in to see if he can determine. Is that kick
from this angle
going to be valid?
It looks in. I'd like to see it from the side.
I think the result has been determined that it is not. Perhaps it was because the foot appeared to be on the top of the head.
Yeah.
Once more,
there we go.
Tries that kick. He uses his kicks with such ease, doesn't he?
Yes. Red has to catch it and take him down. "45 seconds.
Looks a bit like Douglas Bruce's, doesn't he? Taller version.
I think he would argue that he's better looking, but I'll let them two fight that out.
Once more.
Yeah.
Sasui goes for that high kick.
Just needed a bit of finish on that punch, and he's still going for the kick.
Durham comes in low that time, trying to avoid being caught in the trap.
He's trying to get that back leg, but he only needs to get it once, and then he's got 3 points.
So he's taking this opportunity to have a little rethink, I think. That was a bit of a tactical...
Maybe.
Tactical adjustment of the footwear. And Mitchell is still trailing. He needs 1 point in the next 30 seconds. And once more, up goes the kick from Sawi. Sasawi's now no opportunity for a video review. The card has been lost.
No.
Durham receives a second warning.
He just needs to execute. He's going for a takedown on these kicks. He needs to execute it.
Again, that high kick comes up from Wadi Sasawi. This time,
I'm not sure
the coach of Mitchell, Durham, has gone for a video review. Let's have a look and see what... And the interesting thing with the new rules is that the video review team don't know what they are being asked to look at. They have to go back over the last few seconds of the bout, up to 6 seconds, and then determine whether there was a score. So they don't know if they're looking for a kick or a punch. They have to look for a score.
So you no longer ask the coach, what are you...
Correct.
Okay.
The coach doesn't say whether they're looking for a kick or a punch. There's a kick from Sawi. There's a punch. After the kick, there was a punch there.
Are they going to give him that?
So the kick didn't score, but did the punch afterwards there score for Durham? That's the consideration now. Now, did it meet the criteria for Ippon? Did it have vigorous application? Was it on target?
I've seen them go in, but you say vigorous application.
Was
you
it
can't
good
see
form?
that on the video.
Is he overstretched? Are the legs on the floor?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
He's got it.
Great call from the coach. Fabulous counter punch there from Durham.
And he's lost his, is it one each? I can't see all the scores.
It's now 1. There we go. It's a score. 4 points to 3 now. Mitchell Durham of Australia leads with just 10 seconds to go. Sawi of Morocco chasing him down as much as he can into the last 4 seconds. Durham ducks low under the kick of Sasawi.
I think he'll Joe guy now.
He'll lose the Senchu, and he's on his last warning.
No, he won't.
There's a Senchu gone in 1 second. Can Sazawi find a way in? And he stumbles to the mat. Look what it means to Mitchell Durham to take the bronze medal here in Rabat.
And this is a huge medal for Australia.
Oh, fabulous.
Their first Premier League medal.
And a big part of that medal was down to the coach calling for the video review.
That's it. That's it. And, you know, full respect to the coach there, you know, played a key role. And now this guy is standing at the vanguard of Australian karate at the moment, where he is now the first.
Absolutely.
There's only one first.
Look what it means to both of these. Great team. Great call from the coach.
Yeah.
And a great bronze medal. Wadi Sazawi, though, what fabulous prospect he is. Just 18 years of age, William.
Both really, really, really impressive.
That was the kick that scored there. Look at that. Tremendous.
Yeah. And I think the guy from Australia, he's going to only get better. He's going to grow in confidence, and for sure we're going to be seeing him again.
Male Kumite under 75 kilograms, bronze medal bout number 2.
He certainly has done his prospects for selection for the World Championships well, hasn't he?
I think that's
nailed on, do you think?
Nailed, I think, yeah. The decision's been made on that one.
The second of our male Kumite minus 75 kilogram bronze medal bouts. Portugal of Germany, the centre referee, an Olympic referee, one of the best in the world, has to be said.
And I think unusually for Turkey, I think this is their only medal match.
Yes, it is so far. And absolutely, no, and the rest of the program.
Yeah, I think it's the only medal match. I think so. A very
Which
surprising
is unusual.
result. Very surprising result. When they have names, you know, Samdan, Aktash in the team.
Yep.
Very surprising result for the team.
Coming from France, please welcome Enzo Lefron.
And also for France, the first fighter for France in a medal bout so far in the program.
Yes. Yes.
The two really strong nations.
Absolutely.
So this is Enzo Berton of France in blue, 23 years of age. He's been active in the Karate1 Premier League, but he hasn't won any medals yet. And he has been a world silver medalist as a cadet. Enes Bullet, the 22-year-old, he did compete in Cairo, but he didn't get onto the podium. Into the 3-minute bout we go.
Again, red right stance, southpaw fighter.
Seen quite a few of those today.
It's more and more common. More and more common. And again, you know, if people are watching, reading between the lines, you really need to factor this into your training.
And be able to switch stances.
Switch stances and be able to have techniques and strategies for people in the right stance.
Both receiving passivity warnings. A little bit too much in action.
Yeah, you can be too cautious.
Oh, that was close with that hooking kick. Just shows you
It's close.
the ability to be able to kick
that close. Yeah, when they hook it back.
This is the second chewy warning for both of them. And again, the emergence of categories 1 and 2 seems to be working well, doesn't it, William?
I think it's a lot clearer, and in the past, when I've had to explain to people, well, what's this one for? What's that one for? It can get confusing if it's not your sport.
And this is basically, you break the rules, you get a warning.
Yes.
And the signals are very simple.
Yeah. I think it's a lot
1,
clearer
2, 3, yeah.
for those that are not knowledgeable about the sport. Oh, side
Strong
kick.
side kick, wasn't it?
Side kick.
Strong side kick from Bullet.
Yeah.
Berthon trying to find a way in.
Yeah, and Red hasn't come out all firing and all, with great intensity. He's just coming out very considered,
business-like.
Yeah, and he's trying to, but the frequency of his attacks have gone up. So he's not now. He's not passive. There.
I think the other, with technology, it's great. We've got now the referees are carrying microphones, so you can hear the commands.
Yeah.
Which is much better. Video review. This is for Enzo Berthon. The referee just determining which. So in the bottom right-hand corner, you see two people. One is the video technician, and the other, the one to the right, is the referee who makes the decisions. And at the moment, he's trying to find if there is a score and which screen to consider to determine whether or not it is valid.
I think 3 and 4 might be the better angles.
And running the video forward and back.
No, not the kick.
It didn't seem to be anything that was obviously going to score. And as I said, because the referee doesn't know what he's supposed to be looking for, he just has to see, is there a score?
Yeah.
And there isn't.
So now France in blue has raised that intensity level now. We could argue, should he have done that before? But he's definitely trying to look for an opportunity.
He went for that side kick to the body from Berthon, but it was met with a punch from Bullet.
He closed him up, and again, every time you attack, it's an opening.
Oh, sounds like he's injured there. And when he went down, he rolled over on his elbow.
Yeah.
So the doctor will have to come and see what's going on there, and then perhaps an opportunity here to have a look to see what exactly happened. All you see is twisted his arm as he went over, and he rolled. His arm got caught in the middle. Now, the referee will be looking to speak with the doctor to see whether he can continue or not. If he can't continue, then there's a decision to be made. Is there anybody at fault? Was this purely an accident?
I think he fell on an outstretched arm.
He did. And it was kind of hyperextended as the body rolled over. And it's just unfortunate, frankly.
And that's a mechanism of injury when you land on one hand.
But just have a look very carefully here. You see how it happened as he went over. He was the one taking him over.
Oh.
And you see there, and he by rolling his opponent over, it in fact was Berthon who kind of created his own problem in that situation. because he trapped his own arm.
Just got
in the process.
In the melee.
So, you know, no malice, no intent. Now, let's just hope that he can continue. That's what we want, of course. We want the athlete to be able to continue with the bout.
I think he will.
Well, we have the benefit of hindsight in these wonderful replays. The referees and judges don't.
No.
They saw that split second
once
and have to make a decision. And that's the difference. So let's see what happens in this situation. The referees just said
carry on.
And that's why he's one of the world's best referees. Oh, that hooking kick went up there. There was a video review request from the coach of Bullet. Now, which of the 4 screens will be chosen to review the technique? So the bottom right, we're still looking at the problem that was happening from that injury. I think perhaps the technician's gone back a little too far there before the technique. Now,
I think, is he looking for the kick? It's a no.
On the bottom right-hand side, so it's no. So we won't have any more video reviews in this match because both have lost the cards. Oh, that hooking kick came up from Bullet, didn't it? It was incredible.
Yeah, I've seen them give him, but then again, I'm not on the tatami, and I don't have the angle.
The problem was, though, he was off the tatami when he did the kick. So he got the jaw guy.
Ah, but you can score if you step out, though, right?
No, not if you're the one who's... If you're off the tatami, you can't score.
Okay.
If you're on the tatami, you can.
But as you step, can you score?
No, because you're off the tatami. Okay. If you treat it like an imaginary cliff, you've gone. You won't be able to kick.
You don't need to explain anymore on that.
Unless you can fly. Wow. So, a 5-0
just finished with the two on my wash, yeah. In the end, quite conclusive.
Yes, it was indeed. And it was good to see that Enzo Berton was able to continue at least. And
yeah.
Let's just have a look at some of the action from that bout. See, Bullet is ducking and diving to try and get away from those kicks. And that was the two-down side kick.
That was the one. Yeah.
Yoko Gary, as you...
And we heard that one.
And that's where...
That's the injury.
He caused himself a problem with that injury.
Just one of those things that...
It's sport. It happens, doesn't it? Occasionally.
Female Kumite under 68 kilograms. Bronze medal match number 1.
Female Kumite minus 68 kilogram category this time. Once more, we have a Moroccan fighter and up against Slovakia. Referee from Australia, Nia Tran.
Introducing first, Aka, wearing red, coming from Morocco. Nizreen Bruce.
Number 7 seed in the ranking for the competition. Nizreen Brook. Lots of youngsters. There's a fantastic karate following in Morocco.
From Slovakia,
Sara Kridova, 20 years of age, no Karate1 Premier Leagues or Karate1 A Series wins under her belt just yet. That could well change. She has been successful at continental level as a junior, taking 3 bronze medals at different weights.
I think she's probably stabilising at this as she came through the cadet junior level. She's now probably, this is me, minus 68. She's tall. So that's the question now, is how she's using that range. Can she use that to her advantage?
We're talking of Sara Kridova of Slovakia, wearing the blue colours. Nisreen Brook in red for Morocco. No medals at World or Continental, but she has been a silver medalist in the Karate1 Premier League. And with the round robin system, it's great, isn't it, that athletes get more than one chance.
Absolutely. And I was just saying to somebody the other day that at first, you know, that for me, the jury was out. But now I'm really convinced it's a fantastic league, and the round robin really gives that opportunity to lose and then win-win. And
what I think is really good about it is only the first, it's only the top of the pool that goes through. So there's not possible for collusion, is there?
No, that's right. That's right. It's totally transparent.
High kick from Brook. And the counter punch again from Kridova. Nisreen Brook opens the score.
I think that's fair. Two flags each.
Yep. So no censure given. All level.
So Red is just carefully pushing her back.
Oh, Nisreen Brook went low to the body as the taller Kridova.
That was a very good attempt. But a good instinctive counter from Slovakia Blue.
Coming into the last minute of the bout, still just that 1 point each. Oh, Joran Moashi there. Fantastic. From Nisreen Brook. Brilliant.
That was a great kick.
Sara Kridova went down to the tatami, but
yes, not just the power of the kick, but just took her right off balance. Great timing. Great timing. Can she come back from that?
Oh, that was a fabulous kick. Kridova gets that 3-point score. She gets to Senchu this time as well. Oh, a lot of work here from Sara Kridova. Ashibarai from Brook takes it down to the mat.
And she's upset with herself there.
She punches the mat.
She missed an opportunity to grab another 3 points.
Yes. Brook going for a 2-point kick to the body. Didn't come off.
I think Red, she's caused enough doubt. She's caused enough doubt in Blue's head, you know, that, you know, she's not going to be able to get past me today. You can see Blue is quite hesitant.
Yeah, Red's going to get a score, but she's got some sort of issue going on. The doctor's being called across.
Did she get punched did she take a punch?
Quite possibly.
I think she might have done.
May get a chance to see what happened. I don't know if she could. I mean, it's possible
was it in the throat?
Well, she could. It could be that she was hit in the throat, and of course that That is not allowed at all, absolutely not. And if that were the case, it would be a warning. The doctor's just making sure that she can open her airway and breathe properly. Here's an opportunity to see what happened as she came in.
Well, we slightly
there, that was
the last one.
That was the last punch. Now, did it there? It certainly hit her in the face. Didn't hit her in the throat.
Yeah.
It hit her in the face.
And there was no immediate discomfort.
No. But there was a warning given for the contact. Video review request from the coach of Sara Kredova.
The only thing I saw there was a body kick, or a kick, but was it?
There's the body kick, and the bottom left-hand screen perhaps would show it. There's the kick going up. The question is, did it meet the target? Did the arms stifle the kick? It's gone up between the arms. It looks as though it has. But whether the kick met the criteria for Ippon will be determined, and the referees decided no, it didn't. So no point, no card left. Aka will lose the Senchu.
I think she's far enough ahead.
Yeah, 5 points to 1
to control this outcome here.
Kredova would have to score twice to enable her to win. Great result there from Nisreen Brook.
Yeah, there's no question about that fight. The kick was the deciding technique.
Totally agree. I'm not quite sure what that reaction was. It seemed her reaction was as though she'd been hit in the throat, wasn't it?
It seemed that way, but the video showed maybe it was half face, half throat.
It could well have been, but no doubt she was injured, and the doctor sorted it out. They both stumbled down after that encounter. There's a punch from
That was when it was one each.
Kredova,
I think.
yes.
Oh
wow, that was that kick that came up from nowhere. Brilliant technique.
Yeah. That's going to get some views.
Will it make the top 5? Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Possibly.
But it looked great.
It's definitely a candidate.
Under 68 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
So we have had some great matches, William. That's for sure.
Yeah, they haven't disappointed, and just whets the taste buds for the gold medal matches later.
Our second bronze medal bout now, female Kumite, minus 68 kilogram. Ukraine versus Croatia. And again, another top 2 nations competing. Mehmet Akif Gorbez, Turkey, the referee.
Introducing first, Aka, wearing red, coming from Ukraine. Please welcome Elina Selyaminieva.
Selyaminieva, just 19 years of age.
Again,
it's these under-21s coming through now.
Red and blue coming from Croatia. Please welcome Sadija Vecirovic.
Croatia's Sadia Bečirović, 22. No Karate1 medals.
She's very tall. She will come out with right stance, southpaw.
Using that long reach
and,
to her advantage.
She has a very a front leg Jodan Mawash, a front leg kick to the head that she throws up, and she's scored with it a few times in this competition, so there's a couple of things to watch out for. And Ukraine, we can expect to come out and fight a well-organized fight.
Elena Siliaminieva of Ukraine in the red colors. Croatia's Bečirović wearing blue.
And they're both right stance, so they cancel out this advantage.
Yeah.
If it is an advantage.
Bečirović in the blue color, sitting back. Croatia waiting for that attack to come, so she could use that long front hand reach.
You know, it seems that, you know, the Red from Ukraine did a lot of work and time to get her back to the corner, but it seems to be a pattern with some of the fighters that when they get them to the corner, it's like, well, what do I do now? And they just wait, they just bounce.
And that's what happened there, wasn't it? Siliamieva wasn't able to score. She comes in with a good double punch there, not quite meeting the criteria to score.
So here we are again.
In that corner, what you going to do with this? Siliamieva in red. Lets her off the hook again.
Lets her off the hook, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did give this. It might just be a little short, but again, she lets her off the hook, and it's the athlete in the corner that initiates, and that's what happens when you put a rat in a corner. It will spring eventually, but
well, that's
again,
great old saying, and it's so true.
If you flip that and say, well, actually,
not suggesting, of course, that Sada Bečirović is a rat. That's not just to make that clear. But she certainly was in the corner, and she certainly reacted positively.
Yeah, and definitely don't go and try that theory at home.
No.
But again, if you know that principle tactically, you can anticipate they will spring and counter it. You know, so there's a double thinking.
That's right.
But Red Ukraine didn't really do that.
Let's have a look here and see where the attack came.
I think she's got to wait. They've got to wait until she gets back into the corner. Was it there?
Well, that angle,
I'm not sure if it was that one. I don't think it was that one.
Doesn't show anything, to be honest with you, does it? Whether it was the right score. The bottom right-hand screen may have been a better one to look at.
I wasn't sure that was the actual one.
But no score. So it's into the last 45 seconds and all to play for from both of these. You have Ukraine's Siliamieva in red. Sadia Bečirović for Croatia, sitting down on the tatami. Video review
Yeah,
from
I think
Ukrainian coach.
One flag went up, so I think the coach is probably thinking, well,
at least one
he
of the
saw
judges
something.
Felt it was positive.
Yeah, so sometimes that can tip the balance, and it's worth a go, especially with 20 seconds to go. And if they were to get this essentially could win the match. You can't see it from there.
Right, so they're going down to the mat. And Red, or Haka, throws that punch down. Did it meet the criteria? This is the judge. You can see from that angle, the judge felt it was a score. The coach felt it was a score. Does the video review referee agree? Yes, he does. It's a 3-point score. Great call again from the coach. So it's Ukraine's Yelimienieva who has scored her valuable 3 points, and she has the senchu. And now she extends it and starts to calm down a little bit. And that defensive positioning of Sadia Becirovic of Croatia has to change. She goes for that high kick.
It's changed the whole dynamic of the match now.
Just 5 seconds left to go. And because she kind of got to a point where she felt, no way I'm going to be able to get out of this, isn't it?
I thought that Croatia was if it went to flags or hantai, I thought I would have given it to Croatia, but again, I think she made an error really with the attack.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a sweep. I think she fell over.
Yes.
So it's a costly mistake.
Costly indeed. It's cost her a bronze medal because that's gone to Ukraine.
I mean, we'll probably get to see it again. We'll get to see it, and you know, she's sending a message out to the 19-year-olds, and as were some of the other athletes here this morning, that you can do it.
He's where the punch. That's the action where the punch goes in. There. That was the one that gave the score, and it would have to be the first, not the second, because it has to be immediate.
At 8 p.m. All the buses, all the hotels, 8 p.m. And then you can enjoy our special gala dinner tonight.
Angelika Teliuga, the sensational superstar of karate, my word. She'll be going for gold a little later. Again, the grand winner.
Bronze medal match number 1.
Some of the dignitaries and VIPs, presidents of national federations. Moving on to the male heavyweight sections now. The minus 84 kilogram category. Center referee Almira Gozalzadeh of Islamic Republic of Iran. Center referee.
Aka wearing red coming from Egypt. Please welcome Mohammed Ramadan.
Yes. Unfortunately, there's no Iranian team members here competing, no athletes here, so they are missed.
Greatly, and such a strong nation.
Yeah.
Once more, gold on the shoulders, as you see here, from Mohammed Ramadan of Egypt.
And introducing now Al, wearing blue, from Saudi Arabia. Please welcome Farag Al-Nasri.
Farag Al-Nasri, 23 years of age, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. He's a bronze medalist in Karate1 Premier League. He has been successful as an under-21 player. Continental, he was a champion. Ramadan Mohammed Ramadan of Egypt, the grand winner of 2022. That's why he's wearing the gold on his shoulders. Focused, determined. Ramadan wearing red for Egypt. Al-Nasri, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Neither athlete used to sitting back either. Straight away he's come out, and he's got right on that tipping point.
Al-Nasri you're referring to in blue?
Yes.
Correct. With his that front foot just pivoting on the ball of the foot, waiting to spring the trap. Ramadan did not get those gold colours on his shoulders for nothing, though. Fantastic competitor.
Absolutely. But he's calling him out. He's coming out, and
yeah, he is.
He said, "Okay, you've got the gold stripes. Let's see what you've got." He may find out what he's got, but he's definitely asking the question.
Exactly. Ramadan was the silver medalist in the Under-21 World Championships.
Yeah.
And he's saying, well, yes, this is what I have.
Yeah, and he just...
the ability to score.
Press. He took a short pause, and then he just took his point. A really classy point. And I'm sure now he's ready to counter if need be, because blue will attack at some stage. Should.
Al-Nasri hasn't changed his focus and determination. Still sitting there. Ramadan waiting for the attack again. Oh, it's a great takedown, but can't finish.
No. But he does have to watch that. I mean, it's twice he's done that now.
That's right.
And just as we saw before, it takes one opportunity. He's only got to land that once, and all of a sudden it's 3-1.
55 seconds still to go. Only that one score difference between the two. Farah Al-Nasri determined to stick in the bout.
He is, and he's very strong.
Yes, he is. Well, he's going to be penalised for pushing here. But you're right, he is very strong at minus 84 kilogram. Ramadan tries to kick, but Al-Nasri this time gets the punch in.
Yeah, rewarded for his pressing. He didn't go crazy. He's just well considered, and they both scored very well considered simple points.
Yes. Just the century difference between the two. The green dot is with Mohammed Ramadan for Egypt in red. Into the last 15 seconds. Al-Nasri still pressing. Ramadan just flicking his legs up to try and keep him out of range, out of distance. Remember, the only difference being the centuries of Jordan Mawashi. That roundhouse kick to the head. Brilliant timing from Ramadan.
And he just kept his, he just done enough to cause doubt, and then when he committed, he just took it. But he was always threatening that.
And that is why he wears the gold braid on his shoulders.
He answered the question.
Congratulations for him.
Brilliant.
Mohamed Ramadan.
So, you know, the top champions have such great ability to just stay calm, relax.
Yeah.
You know, that the way they think.
Well, you can almost
often the difference,
you can see it, and to look at him there, you look at how many times there were periods where he just did enough to cause doubt.
And there is almost that Osotogari, that hook.
That was a very good point.
Yes.
Good point.
Okay. There's the kick. Just came up. The knee lift was so high.
Yeah, what a fantastic
effortless,
point.
wasn't it?
What a fantastic point.
That's why.
Previously, he went off the back leg, got scored on. He switched it, front leg, 3 points.
Kumite, under 84 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2. Male Kumite, under 84 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
Sticking with male, minus 84 kilogram, former world champion. Going to be performing in just a second. This is Ivan Kvesic. He'll be wearing red colours for Croatia. Jan Kristoffersen from Denmark, the referee.
Introducing first, Kata, wearing red from Croatia. Please welcome Ivan Kvesic.
26 years of age now, Ivan Kvesic. Twice
There's no quitting this guy.
No. Twice he's been a gold medalist in the Karate1 Premier League. Twice as a silver, 3 times as a bronze medalist. Going for his 4th.
Wearing blue colors from Italy. Please welcome Michele Martina.
Michele Martina, also a bronze medalist at Karate1 Premier League and a silver medalist. 26 years of age. So I met Ivan Kvesic at the airport coming in Casablanca, and had a chance to have a quick chat, and he was telling me about his shoulder injury that he's overcome, and he's now starting to feel in sharp again, and
to get back in form. Yeah, because he had to take that time out. He's very active prior to that. But there's no quit with him, so if he's losing, he will go to the end.
So look out for that front hand of Ivan Kvesic. The jab, Kazamazuki.
Strong attempt.
Yes, very good.
But Italy took it.
I was going to say, Martina
didn't rattle him.
Not at all. Stood his ground.
Stayed focused.
Counter punch from Kvesic as Martina came forward, but no points, no scores.
Yeah, the blue was close, I think.
Leg went up high. Michele Martina certainly not fazed by the former world champion. Current world champion in this division is Youssef Badawi of Egypt. Both receiving that warning. Coming up to the last minute of the bout, still no score. No doubt that may change as we close in. Fast punch there from Martina.
Yeah. I mean they're definitely doing enough. I think at some stage somebody's going to raise a card if some of these don't get a flag.
Strong roundhouse kick.
There we go.
We've got both coaches up. No flags. Let's have a look and see what the video review has to consider. 4 screens. And there are 2 video reviews to consider here. No real preference as to whether it goes red or blue, but both will be reviewed.
Because there was a bit of an exchange there, but it's who got the significant blow first.
Indeed, or if it were at the same time. So let's have a look. Referee's chosen the screen. Well, certainly that kick went over the top. No problem there. There was a front hand. There was a second hand. There was a kick round the back from Red.
I think Red possibly had 2 potentially point-scoring opportunities there. One with the punch there.
Yeah. No,
Blues passed.
Blues passed, and did Red?
And then the
did Red's
Chuda
pass? So there were 3 interesting techniques to look at here. Blues punch to the head.
Yeah.
Could have been perceived to have passed. Red's punch to the head could have been perceived to have passed, and the kick to the back. But it has to have good form and all of the qualities of the criteria. So Blue has not been given and has had a warning instead.
Okay.
And both have lost a card, so the review didn't produce a score. Just 38 seconds or so left, 36 seconds left to go. Round kick to the back again from Kvesic. Fast punch from Martina. Screams coming from both of the athletes.
And no more video reviews left, so now we have a game. So now it's 30 seconds.
Yeah, and it's Martina leading with the Yuko and the Senchu. Instantly closes down Kvesic.
And Blue is standing strong. He knows. He knows him. They've fought before, and I believe that he knows that Red is going to go right to the end until he pulls it back.
And he's obviously closing him down, so the kicks of Kvesic are being frozen out. Once more, he comes in close. Into the last 14 seconds we go. Referee calls Wakarete, separates them. Again, Martina closes him down. Kvesic is being frustrated here, not able to unleash those kicks, not able to get the range to score.
And that's what he has to do. He has to just close him up, cancel out the effectiveness, because he's very dangerous when he's at range with his legs.
Now watch for Kvesic to come off the line. There
we go.
There's the Chewy. There's the Senchu. It's gone.
Just needs one.
1 point needed from Kvesic. There's a true down side kick to the body. But no
score.
video review request. Tries to go up. That's frustration for you. Clever tactics from Michele Martina.
He had to fight for it. That last 30 seconds must have felt like a minute.
Very cleverly fought indeed. He just frustrated Kvesic, didn't he? Closed him down every time, kept his hands high so he didn't get caught out with the kick.
And he kept on springing on him. Whether it scored or not, he goes, you watch out, watch out, watch out. And it was enough to stop Red finding his rhythm. And I think that's what happened there. Croatia didn't get into his rhythm because Italy interrupted him.
Just a chance to have a look at that. There was that was the score that came out from Martina.
The Tudor Mawash, I think, was a very good shout.
That was where it came out. And then the hooking kick up around the back of the neck.
Yeah, not
but did
quite
it
high
land?
enough.
No, that's the thing. And this is the frustration from Ivan Kvesic. Just one-handed throws his man to the tatami.
We're getting into the big guys now.
Powerful guys, aren't they? And this was minus 84.
68 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1. Female Kumite over 68 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1.
Oh, female Kumite plus 68 kilogram category. Mansour Al Sultan of Kuwait takes the center stage as referee. Another Olympic referee and a member of the World Karate Federation Referee Commission.
We are ready, so introducing first Aka, wearing red, coming from Scotland, Niamh Juna.
Niamh Juna from Scotland, she's been doing incredibly well.
She has been, and she's really rising up the ranks. She has joined the Elena Cuici training camp, so she does a lot of training with Elena, and she actually, you can see in the movement the influence from that union.
Her opposition, Nikolina Columbus of Croatia, 18 years of age. Again, another one coming up from the ranks.
Yeah.
3 times she's been silver medalist at different weights. But perhaps now she's settled for plus 68.
And the third Croatian medal match, but they haven't got a medal yet.
No.
So I'm sure she wants to break that trend, but not if Niamh has anything to do with it.
Both getting their warnings. Columbus hasn't won Continental Karate1 Premier League level.
Yes. Yes, very good point. A running step through reverse punch to the head.
Niamh Juna, Scotland, one of the braves of Scotland, fierce fighting nation over the years. Some great champions. Video review. And this is for Columbus.
Let's see if there's anything significant there for us to look at.
It's a kick round the back, but that's perhaps not the best angle to look at it.
I'm not sure if the technique was that strong or the distance. We see from another angle.
Maybe there's a kick now. It might be a chance to see the kick there.
Yeah.
But whether it was good enough form
That's a better angle, but
Well,
it's the form, isn't it? The connection was there.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, the hip of the kick is not into it, but the range wouldn't allow you to do that. But it doesn't mean to say that it can't score, and it does.
Yeah,
good call, wasn't it?
Good connection. I think a little unfortunate there for Neve, but
yeah,
you know, it's a good opportunity there, and for Croatia to take that.
But it was cleverly adjusted for distance from Columbus to make that work.
Gone from clinch to distance to just enough to get that score.
So we have a 2-point score
just
for
under 2
Croatia.
minutes. Just under 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, plenty of time. Oh. And Jenna goes low for the reverse punch.
Yeah.
Didn't get the flags, but the coach believes it was a score. From the angle on our screens, it looked as though it could have scored.
I think, I mean, it definitely stood out, but again, I couldn't see from this angle the connection.
The punch. You can see on the video review. There's the punch going in low.
Sure.
There.
That's the score. Has to be.
There we are with that punch. And it's been rejected. Not a score.
Okay.
It could be.
I won't say anything to save from embarrassing myself.
Okay. So no score.
No
I
stand
card.
by. I thought it was a good.
Okay. 2 points to 1. It is still Croatia leading. Both
Again, she got a flag there, but I do think that blue actually got this one. .120 on the clock. Let's see if Neve can mix it up a little bit now. Let's change tack a little bit. Start moving, breaking the line. She has her now. What are you going to do?
So you've got to separate these two fighters now. And Juna goes in for a kick round the back. Still plenty of time on the clock. 1 minute still to go. But Neve Juna needs to step up the game. She's trailing. She does have the century. If she can pull off a 2-point score.
There was an opportunity there, maybe a little bit better execution on the front hand. She's got to be careful going forward. She's got to be careful.
Into the last 30 seconds. Juna throws up that heel kick, the hooking kick. Didn't quite come off.
She put so much into the single technique that maybe that
was a fabulous roundhouse kick to the head from the Croatian.
I think the camera might show there was a connection there, but and I think actually only one referee would have seen it from the angle.
One referee did go for it. Let's just have a look and see whether the technique goes up. The kick goes up high, certainly it does.
I think it was there.
Did it meet the criteria? She was convinced herself that it was. The coach was convinced. One of the judges was convinced. What about that video review referee? He's the one who's going to make the decision. Is it a 3-point score or no score at all? I think the decision's been made and it's being relayed just to let everybody know that the video review is not in the stadium. It's outside and it's been rejected. Could be that the leg was quite bent.
Yeah. It just, she has to really...
Into the last 12 seconds. Juna has got to go for it now. She's trailing.
She does.
She tried to get in, but actually Columbus held in close, frustrating Juna, so she can't reach that distance. Just 5 seconds left on the clock. Blocked for Juna. She tried to kick. Goes around the back. And again. Still 2 seconds. And the kick has gone up.
That one scores. Juna got one flag for the
But it was a 3-point score.
It was a 3-pointer.
Absolutely. And Columbus The referee just telling the coach to keep quiet. 2 seconds still on the clock. 6 points to 1. And it's a big win.
In the end, it worked out to be, turned out to be very conclusive here.
Now, bronze medal, Nikolina Columbus from Croatia.
Nivjana started well, good intentions, but I just feel the part of the game that she needs to consider is being careful going forward.
Yep.
And although the Jodan Mawash didn't score and other things, but she was caught a few times going forward.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was.
So, and also as well, she puts everything into that single attack with a great position afterwards, and then go again.
It was almost as though
she could make it happen.
It was almost as though she hadn't really considered what her opponent was going to be doing.
Yes,
she was so focused on her attacks.
So focused on what she's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
And when she's sure, but
there's a punch that was unsuccessful, actually, wasn't it, from Juna, and that was the heel kick that went up.
Yeah.
3-point score.
She's so intense when she fights, and it's a great attribute, but you have to manage that so you can think clearly. And but I think she was at full tilt. It was a good performance. Just a couple of areas to manage.
Second of the bronze medal bouts, female Kumite plus 68 kilogram. Roda Lake of South Africa, the main referee for the match.
Introducing first, Kata, wearing red, coming from the Netherlands. Please welcome Ingrid Creamers.
Ingrid Creamers from the Netherlands, 26 years of age. Twice she's been a bronze medalist at Karate1 Premier League.
From Egypt, please welcome Habiba Helmi.
Habiba Helmi of Egypt, 22 years of age. She did compete in Cairo. She has won 2 Karate1 Premier Leagues, bronze medals. 2 of the Karate1 Premier Leagues. We get ready for the match to get underway. Both these with very similar track records, same height, same styles.
And, you know, last couple of years, Creamer, red belt from Netherlands, has really jumped in results and performances. So she must be working hard. And Egypt, always a consistently strong performance. So it'll be interesting to see which one will come out on top in this match.
Exactly.
I think one punch a little long, the other was too short. Both just feeling each other out at the moment.
Yeah, just those kind of twitches and trying to read into the game plan of each of them.
So there was one flag for blue, and Egypt has put the
coach
card
has
up.
gone for the video review. Let's have a look, see where we are.
I thought it was a little extended actually, and red looks like it was offside.
There's the punch
was
on
it
the screen there.
one?
The second one, that one I think is the one that's being reviewed. What you can't see, of course, is when Yame occurred. Did it occur after the first technique, but there's no reaction from the referee there, so you can't see the arm signal until the second punch goes in.
And this is kind of what I'm...
So, sorry, is that too high or is it on target? That's
and she's leaning away from it at the same time as well. Let's see. They've got to freeze it at the... Yeah.
And that pretty much heard you then, but they're not in the stadium. But yeah, is that punch on the top of the head, over the head?
I think it looks a little high.
Here, on the top left-hand screen, you can see much of the blue pad.
I think she just got underneath it. But this type of attack was what I was kind of suggesting Neve Juna before is capable of doing, is have that first attack that opens them up
and follow
then following with another attack. And I think she would have success if she had that control.
Now that image there, you can't actually see on screen where the punch is lying right at the end of the technique. But there's a decision, looks as though it's been made, whether it's going to be valid or not. And it is no. And it's probably because the hand did look high. You could see quite a bit of the pad, couldn't you? So still no score. No card left for Egypt's Habiba Helmi.
Red had a good timing there, but doesn't seem to be able to finish the technique to scoring standard. She's making the right decisions to go, but not having the great technique to score with it.
Halfway through the bout. Still no score from either of these fighters. And to be fair, not a great deal between them either.
No. No real kicks at this time either. Is one going to come out of the blue?
Helmi just trying to force Cremas into a corner. Referee not satisfied with the level of action. He'll give a passivity warning to both.
Yes, and Crema is not really attacking. She's looking for that counter, looking to steal it, which is fine, but it can be a little risky if it goes to Hantai.
She's kind of creeping her way forward in there. Little tap on the leg from Cremas. Again, Helmi trying to push her forward. Double attack came from
that's better.
Cremas. That was what you were referring to, wasn't it?
So maybe she...
that was better.
Red.
That was better from Cremas. And she opens the score. She'll get the Senshu because it was unopposed. Into the last 35 seconds left. There was a hooking kick came out from Cremas. Wasn't quite good enough. Front hand punch from Helmi.
So Crema needs to manage. Still 30 seconds left. So Egypt has time to set up. But she's, as opposed to just run at her.
So she needs a 3-point score. Wow.
There you go.
Cremas then pulls off that kick that you referred to earlier. And she knew that Helmi had to come for her.
Absolutely. And Helmi is really just running at her.
Yes, with no real thought about how she's going to get back on track. Into the last 15 seconds, she trails with 5 points. And there's another great punch from Ingrid Cremas.
She's running away with it now. It's hers to take this home. I think she's got enough experience and determination to hold.
Helmi again tries to hunt her down, throwing punches. Cremas cleverly stays in just enough.
Good defensive play. Cover,
to frustrate,
move,
but not to get penalised. She steps off the tatami just as the clock starts 0.
And I think the fight as a whole, you could see a plan.
For her from the Netherlands.
You could see the strategy from Crema, whereas Blue was really just firing.
Yeah, Absolutely,
You know.
just techniques, kind of random techniques.
Yes, and had the one thing, she was always just going to bounce and charge.
And no real conviction.
Congratulations for her, bronze medal.
Get a chance to have a look at some of the action in the bout.
Oh,
There's
nice.
that great punch there from Creamers.
Nice. That's one of her attacks there.
Once again, may I have your
double roundhouse
double
kick.
Wash, yeah, double.
And that was the one that she was looking for earlier.
Yeah.
Staff, everybody, just don't forget your accreditation, please. 8:30 p.m. And let's go with the last category of this morning program. Male Kumite over 84 kilograms, bronze medal match number 1.
Male Kumite plus 84 kilo, the big boys. Faith Sen of Turkey to be wearing the red colours. He'll be up against Croatia's Jakov Bunjevac.
Going for their second medal of the day, Turkey.
Yeah. Darko Zaric of Slovenia, the referee for the bout.
Calling first, Aka, wearing red, coming from Turkey. Please welcome Fatih Sen.
Fatih Sen hasn't won Karate1 Premier Leagues yet. Possibility of a bronze medal at stake. Come up from the junior ranks. Hasn't any senior medals at continental world level yet.
Now, wearing blue from Croatia. Please welcome Jakov Bunjevac.
Jakov Bunjevac of Croatia, 25 years of age. Karate1 Premier League successes stretch back to 2016 when he took a Youth World Cup gold medal. So both of these fighters did all their work as juniors.
So they've been around a little while.
Absolutely.
But now, again, well, one of them is going to be going home with a senior medal.
World champion in this division, Gogita Akania of Georgia, not in the competition. Testing, teasing. Fatsen in red for Turkey. But Jakov Bunjevac. Oh, there was a heel kick came up there.
Yeah.
From Sen. One of the judges went for it.
I think it may be close enough because it doesn't actually have to contact, does it?
No, it can be up to 5 centimetres.
Up
to 5 centimetres.
Yeah.
There's a punch there from Red. You see the kick going up. Now,
But
did it
does
pass,
it go past?
though? That's the thing. Did it go past? Perhaps a different angle will show exactly. Now, if you look top right, that screen, that one looks like the kick passed, didn't it?
Yeah. He just got his head out of the way in time, I think.
Bunjevac was just looking, ducking down to the side. See the angle from the judge that put the flag up. But this angle shows that the kick passed.
Passed, yeah. Yeah, that's passed.
And it's a very emphatic no.
No.
Third of the match gone, no scores yet. Fatsen was looking for a combination there, didn't quite make it. Oh, it takes him to the tatami.
He felt himself going. He says, "Right, you're coming with
You're
me.
coming with me.
I'll take the warning." Yeah. No one's criticising him for that.
No, why would you? Better a warning than a 3-point deficit.
Yeah. Chidamawash.
Oh, wow. It was a tremendous counter punch there, wasn't it? From Fatsen. Oh. Bunchevac certainly went down quite quickly there. Whether the punch was too strong, that will be determined by the referee. Let's have a look if we get a chance here. There we go. There's the punch. It certainly did. You see the legs went.
Yeah.
The referee just going off to the side with the doctor.
It's a shame. It was a well-timed, well-executed technique.
Wasn't it? Superb.
You've got over 84, 100 kilos running.
Yes.
Colliding with each other.
The head-on train crash.
Yeah, so 200 kilos coming together at speed.
Yeah. Exactly.
Not to be underestimated.
So, and again, just to take the opportunity, it's not a suggesting that these are malicious or with any malice intent whatsoever, but accidents do happen, and control is the order of the day. So it has to meet that criteria. Whether there are considerations that the referee will have in mind is when that happened, whose fault was it? Was it because it was too hard, or was it because the attack had no defence in mind and it was a Mobobi? Well, it'll be interesting to see how it is perceived.
I think he gave it to him.
And it's a score. It's a score given. And a century advantage.
So they're...
And if you see here, now the referee has decided that there was an overreaction from blue.
Right, okay.
Okay, and that it was unwarranted. And he's penalised him as accordingly.
Right. He didn't deem the blow warranted
that reaction.
That reaction.
Correct.
And he rushed in again and got caught just again with the front hand.
Absolutely. And interestingly, the judges affirmed their view that it was a score.
Yeah. And I think blue now is twice he's been caught running in. I don't think he's going to be running at him anymore.
But it's interesting to see how quickly he recovered.
Well, sure.
So, if you're going to make, if there's going to be a heavy contact, then it needs to be a heavy contact, and that was a good score.
Yeah. But I think sometimes because red is fast, so
very much.
The fact that he's plus 84 and he got hit at speed, I think it's probably enough to knock him off balance. But whether or not to stay down for that time,
well,
only he can answer that.
I can reflect, of course, because I was there in Paris when a certain William Thomas did suffer a hansoku, but it was an amazing knockout.
Yes, I do remember that time. And I tried to plead that I hardly touched him. Tiki Donovan certainly didn't believe me.
But no,
the atmosphere was electric.
It was the semi-final.
The final.
The final. It was the final.
Yeah.
England-France.
Yes.
Tremendous.
Yes. So.
Yeah, brilliant.
But great times. Great times.
Very, very good. But anyway, back to this match, and
these guys. I think Turkey's going to do enough to hold this.
Oh wow! What did that heel kick came up from nowhere from Fatsen. Know that Bunjevac was having to come forward, but his timing for that was fantastic.
Yeah,
5 seconds left,
he knows.
And he said, "No, it's yours, not mine."
I think after that punch, he lost structure.
Yeah,
he lost structure to his fight.
It wasn't the outcome he was expecting.
Oh, well.
So we've got one more bronze medal encounter in. So don't go away just yet. We have an opportunity to have a look at some of the replay of this match, and you might get a chance to see that punch once more. Maybe we'll have to wait and see. There was the kick that missed and didn't score from the video review. You can see it clear. Stumbled over, and that was the punch. That was the punch there that reacted with a warning for excess for exaggeration.
And then he tried it again, and then he caught him again with the front hand, and I think that caused enough doubt.
Correct.
Male Kumite plus 84 kilograms bronze medal match number 1, number 2. Male Kumite over 84 kilograms bronze medal bout number 2.
With the referee panel up, ready to go. And once more, the referees and judges, as you can see on screen, will be led by Mansour Al Sultan of Kuwait, the chief referee of the bout, centre referee. The last of the bronze medal bouts. This is for the Kumite plus 84 kilogram category.
From Kazakhstan, please welcome Nurniyaz Yeldasov.
Nurniyaz Yeldasov of Kazakhstan, 25 years of age, was a bronze medalist in the A Series in Jakarta in 2022.
Across the tatami, Al, wearing blue, from Kazakhstan as well. Please welcome Abilay Toltay.
Abilay Toltay, also from Kazakhstan, 28 years of age. Competed in A Series in Konya and Karate1 Premier League in Cairo, but no medals yet. They obviously know each other.
And yeah,
William.
Both from Kazakhstan, no coaches we know. So they come out on their own steam, their own fruition. They know each other very well.
Yes. Their coach has done so well. Tariq Abdusalem, fantastic.
Yes, he's a great high-performance
that squad
coach.
On so well, hasn't he?
And you know, it's intense. Now we've gone to Kazakhstan and done training camps with the team, and I can say firsthand, it's intense.
Yeah.
It's intense. They work so hard, but they work hard on the right things, not just to sweat. So they've developed their style, and now. Are we going to see a game of chess,
yep.
Or are we going to see something that's a little bit more intense?
And again, with the World Championship year we have, the seniors, these guys are looking to impress their coaches and selectors, aren't they?
Absolutely. There's big events for in Asia. There's the AKF Championships July, there's the Asian Games, and then there's the World Championships. So I think there's going to be a lot on the balance with this match. Make the selector's job easy.
And because of all of what you've just said, apart from the bronze medal here in RABAT, Karate1 Premier League, there's a great deal of pressure on these from the selection point of view, isn't there?
Absolutely. And they'll go through it all again in Japan next month.
Yes. And the last of the Karate1 Premier Leagues will be in Ireland, in Dublin.
In Ireland. And
for the first time in Ireland.
Safe to say, this is the first major event for karate in Ireland.
Absolutely it is.
And I would love to see the first major event in Hong Kong. A Premier League in Hong Kong would be a fantastic option.
Now, that would be good, wouldn't it? It's been in China, in Shanghai.
Yeah, they had a Series A there.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
So a great deal of caution from each of these as we get to the halfway stage. Still no score. Both have received yellow warnings for passivity, making it difficult for judges to make a decision. Should it go to 0-0?
Yeah, and they're coming from the same system, so they know what the game is.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting.
I mean, it's almost a mirror image of each other, isn't it? Their posture, their stances, their tactics. Everything looks the same.
So it's going to come down to who's best today, who takes that opportunity.
A long front hand attack there from Totali. Okay. Oh.
And he tries it again, but this time he gets it.
So, Abile Tolte.
You know, he's definitely taken most of the chances in this match, so he deserves that point. Seems red is a little bit more weary of blue.
You will not see it on our broadcast, but I put it on the stream. 3-3-3. Copy. Yeah, you won't see it on the 3-4-4.
Our bronze medal, Abile Tolte from Kazakhstan. Congratulations for him.
So, there we go with that win. Very cautious outcome, but
I think the white person won that one.
Yep.
He was definitely more dominant in the fight and took most of the chances, more aggressive. So, in this case, I think the winner, the medal goes to the white person.
Abile Tolte, the last bronze medalist of this Karate1 Premier League held in Rabat. Male Kumite over 84
that was the last of the bronze medals.
That's all
Out.
about this morning program. Please do remember, we'll be back with you again at 3:30 p.m. with the gold medal matches. 3:30 p.m. So, see you later.
Looking at the replay here. And
yeah, he's taking the chances here. He took another one, but cover, close him down.
It is this kind of messing with the attack and frustrating your opponent.
Yeah.
All really important part of the strategy, isn't
and
it?
And they don't mind, you know, at close quarters taking a shot or two. They know it's not a score, so as long as they can physically just cope with that, you know, they know that they can bring that result and control the outcome.
Okay, So we've had the bronze medal bouts and have been resulted in some great moments. We've had a chance to see some of the best in the world in the build-up to the World Championships, these bronze medal encounters. Of course, we still have the gold medals to go, and world champions, Olympic champions. So much more to see.
Sure.
In the Karate1 Premier here.
And it just goes to show how tight it is at the top. You know, where we have Olympic medalists here going for bronze medals.
Okay. And here's a chance to have a look at some of the best action we've seen in the session. Got so much going on in the sessions later today. We've got the Olympic rerun, pretty much. We've got the Olympic silver medalist to come. We've got the Olympic bronze medalist in Lau Musion Grace in Kata.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh,
I cannot wait.
It's going to be brilliant, isn't it? And we're going to be coming back for all of that action. So